Alright, let's kill the enemy and move towards the sound of battle and hail Odin with the appropriate sacrifices of blood, honor, death, and glory. And good evening to all of you everywhere. If you're tuning in here, there, or anywhere, thanks for tuning in. Good evening, Lord Ulrich. That was good, thank you. Welcome. You should be streaming that. Your Skyrim adventures. And how is Lord Ulrich today? And thanks for stopping in. Stormcloak, great name. Yeah, great name. Good name. I did a long time ago. I like to watch you guys play it. I don't have time. I only play Warband. It's the only game I play. The only game I've ever played is Mount & Blade Warband. I've never played anything else. Ever. I will watch you play it. I like to watch you play it. Mr. Anselmo plays Skyrim. Gucci plays Skyrim. All right, our connection to New York City is strong. I thought our connection to DC should be stronger. It's why I take my time at the beginning of streams to let my connection get nice and solid at 6,000 bit rate. We are in the green, boys and girls, moms and dads, huckleberries and snuffleupaguses. Welcome to another edition of Lord Ulrich's Freak Show. Good to see you, Lord Ulrich. Who else is streaming? Brandon is streaming for the MS Society. Let's give Brandon a shout out. And if you guys would like to donate and make a difference to the MS Society this year, hit up Nerds' channel. He's running a fundraiser that we are all familiar with. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Orc Warrior. That's cool. I've never played an orc. That's one of my MS teammates, couple of nerds. We're both on Team MS, and we both stream for the MS Society. And it is March to End MS Month, and Brandon's running a fundraiser. Contribute if you can. On behalf of all of us with MS, thank you if you have. I hope we get some good frames tonight. My Viking Conquest game's been lagging a little bit. Shouldn't be. What did you eat today? I can't remember what I ate. I know I had something, but I can't remember what it was. You got a hamburger. What's that volume? And good morning. I'm awake and I'm out of bed and I'm dressed. Can't ask for more. There we go. We'll lock you right there. And some of you may remember this music from our first year here on Twitch in the Shield Wall. Official Shield Wall music. Yep, I made this music just for Stream to MS, this mix from Vᛙᛕᛀᚢ. Vᛙᛕᛀᚢ is the artist. Boy, we are just in the red, aren't we? Look at my settings. We should be groovy. Synopsis. Synopsis. We are the king. We are aiming to be, and we have accomplished our first step. Towards becoming the king of the Irish Sea. Our playthrough tonight is over 2,000 days old. We're level 40, and it's the saga of Vᛙᛕ  that many of you are familiar with. It's one of our longest playthroughs. Right. Thank you, Vᛙᛕ ᚢ. Let's see what we can put in here. Cool. Boy, I miss me a good Ren Fair. That's my people. Yep. Spear warriors. That is our tale. And so, what happened? Let's have a look. What happened, my friends? We took the fortress of Catharos near Dunbritain. but King Harold Fairhair did not award it to us. And so that gave us the opportunity to break our oath of allegiance with King Harold, which is what ᛈᛰᚢQUᛊᛢᚢ did. And so now Harold, we gave up our fortresses so that we wouldn't become enemies with Norway. Okay? So we gave up Ecclesbaki, we gave up the Orkneys, we gave up our 2 castles, we gave up our 2 villages to King Harold, and we broke clean. And we're still friends, still with 10 buddy points. Okay, but now we are a free agent. Okay? King Constantine from Scone, from Alba, attacked on Bretagne. The Danelaw attacked on Bretagne. Alt-Clut, they took it back. But it's very weak. It had a couple hundred soldiers in it. And so we did a seaborne landing and assault and siege, I think, last week here on the live stream. And so we attacked Bretagne from the sea, and boy, that's a good fight. If you've never sieged a city from the sea in Viking Conquest, by all means do it. And if you can, do it at night. Night assaults are awesome. Torches, everything. It's so cool. Rock and roll. And thanks for joining me for the continued adventures of the saga of ᛈᛰᚢQUᛊᛢᚢ and his brother Had the Hard. Rebels, real Vikings. These guys were bad guys, right? Rebels and exiles, expatriates, those who fought against King Harold and were forced out of Norway, and they left. So here we find ourselves in the continuing adventures of a real character from history, an icon from history, ᛈᛰᚢQUኢᚢ, and we'll try to become the king of the Irish Sea. Did he become the king of the Irish Sea? He probably died in battle at the Battle of Staffansfjordur, where you see the 3 swords coming up out of the ground. That's probably where he died in that battle against King Harold, who that was a defining battle in the unification of Norway. Why did King Harold set out to unify Norway? To end the strife. To end the strife. Faster, faster. To end the strife. To end the Vikings' raids. Yep. Day 2272. We've had one campaign longer than this one. This campaign and our Sigurd the Mighty campaign. Sigurd the Mighty campaign and this campaign and our Mongolian campaign with Kodakan and the Blue Horde are my 3 longest campaigns. Kodakan's over 3,000 days, but unfortunately my mod and stuff it's outdated. So we were headed to the Isle of Skye. Okay, so what happened is we were down here and we took Catharis. But we were not awarded Catharis. And I redid the ground textures today. I made them a little lighter. A little while ago, I made the ground textures lighter so that we'd have more contrast with the trees. We can see the trees a little better. I'll make them darker, especially the trunks, so the trees stand out a little more. But we were not awarded Catharis, and so that afforded us the opportunity to break ties with King Harold. He's not in this game. He's not part of this story. So we took Catharis on our own. We spent our coin, we spent our soldiers, our blood, and we lost, and then we weren't awarded. So we broke away from Catharis. We broke away from the Norse, from Nordavegar, and we gave up Ecclesbaki to King Harold. King Harold's already lost it. It looks like. Oh, he hasn't lost it yet. Who's in there? So he gave King Eric Ecclesbaki. So we gave up Ecclesbaki and Cleath. We had taken those and we were awarded those. We were also Jarl of the Orkneys. But we gave up the Orkneys. We gave up Ecclesbaki because we wanted to go west, young man. We wanted to go west. We want to go to the Irish Sea. And we want to go Viking in the Irish Sea. And we want to conquer cities along the Irish Sea. And the wool trade's great here, but we're going to be helping Vestfold. This would be Vestfold. In the game it's not, but this is Vestfold. Whitesfjord, Weissefjordur here. Okay, these were actually 2 kingdoms. Lagan has already fallen. Lagan's fallen. Olaf the White now has Maestue. This kingdom of Dublin, this is the kingdom of Dublin. This is a separate kingdom. And this is a separate kingdom. We have the Whites and we have the Reds. We have the Danes and we have the Norse. The Danes are the Reds, the Norse are the Whites. Not in the game, in real history. That's what we called them. But anyone who studied history should know that. So this is Vestfold, and this is Denmark, and these were 2 different kings. But in the game, they are 1 kingdom. And I have already helped the kingdom of Dublin knock Lagan out. But they're still up against quite a considerable force with Connacht and the Wheel. Yep. Our next playthrough, and maybe we're going to do that with Shield Wall Song, Toxale's new updated Shield Wall Song, as we may play a Connacht Irish Finan the Agile playthrough, who was Uhtred Bambara's companion in the books and the television program. But I implore you, any of you who are interested in the saga of Uhtred, the Saxon Tales, check out the audiobooks. They're outstanding. Dublin took this fortress, but they're going to lose it. Momaine is gone. Momaine is gone. They're gone. They got knocked out by Connacht, and they got knocked out by the Danes and the Norse here in Vestfold in Dublin. In any event, what we were doing, and so we took Dunbritain. And I dumped all my troops in Dunbritain, and so I'm running with the skeleton crew. And our crew, Hroltrig, Egil Horrickson, Helgi, Prince Helgi of Sweden. And that's who that's supposed to be. I would imagine that's who Helgi's supposed to be, is Prince Helgi from history. And Rorik, the Rorik from Dorstad, the real Rorik. Thor Haklang, one of the great berserkers from Telemark that fought against King Harold. Both Maelor, Had the Hard, Hrold's brother. Skella Grimir, he was the author of the saga's grandfather. Grimir Kamban, he was a real warlord from Scotland. He's Norse Gael. Floki, the real Floki, and no, Floki did not discover Iceland. Iceland had already been settled for 100 years by the time Floki arrived in Iceland. Lagerda, the real Lagerda, she's Norse. The story of how Ragnar won her heart, that's a pretty good story. And I'd like to say it was true. But yes, that story is true from the sagas. Dagfinnir, Gudrid, the far traveler, she was a jarl in her own right. She commanded 3 ships, and she went all the way to North America. She founded and built the longest existing settlement for 3 years in North America. She also gave birth to the very first European American-born baby in history. Dagfinnir was a Dane. His parents came with King Guthrum, Jarl Guthrum, who later became King Aethelstan of East Anglia. And my ancestors would have come over to East Anglia and conquered East Anglia with Guthrum, with Dagfinnir's parents. Dagfinnir became a Christian, and he is a Dane, and he became a priest. Brunhild is the real person. Her story is true in the game, but there was no Jarl Orkney. Orkneyar. I added Orkney Vikings. I added Greenlander Vikings. Rock and roll. We got a pretty tough crew, but we're still a skeleton crew. We can get our asses kicked really bad. So what I'm trying to do, and I wasn't planning on telling a tale, is we have to get back to our fortress here at the Isle of Skye. Did you know only about maybe 4,000 people live on that island? Maybe it's 400. But we need to get back to Skye, get our troops out of our fortress. We have reserve troops, but I need to put them in our city because we are going to get besieged and we're making money. Awesome, finally, we're making some money. What do we got in our garrison? 20 Greenlanders. We're taking all these guys, man. We're taking them all out of here. We can take 660 troops. We could take, I overhauled the Shield Maidens. I added Greenlanders. I added Orkney Vikings. Awesome. So we're taking out all of our troops and we're going to dump them in our new capital city. And then we're going to find ourselves a wife, a queen, right? $240 troops. We will not get besieged. I took all my troops out of Ekielsbaki and I took all my troops out of Orkney before I broke my oath of allegiance. So I took all my troops with me. I wasn't gonna give up all these troops, man. No way. Veteran archers, shit. We're gonna have to dump something in there. 14 veteran archers. Tonga-Tagalvi, that's where my people are from. Tonga-Tagalvi, northern Denmark, and Tunsberg. 14 troops. How about 14 standard bearers? $21 Greenlanders, baby. Oh yeah. Awesome. We're going all Greenlander all the time. Man, I'm hungry. I could eat a pig. We got to get these guys back and drop them off in our garrison before our morale takes a dump. Because it's going to take a dump. It's going to take a dump hard. Awesome. Dude, mission accomplished. This was such a huge orchestration to bring all my troops here, break my oath of allegiance, give up those fortresses, take my troops out first, and then take Dumbarton in one day. That's pretty damn good, if I do say so myself. I wish we could take more troops. We could take 500 troops, man. Awesome, let's scoot. Do we need to repair our ships? We got 6 Busas. I think half of them are oak, half of them are pine. Fix that. Look at that. What a mess. What a mess. Look at how these guys parked. Who gave these guys their sailing licenses? Can you believe it? I got some custom sails on there, bathed in blood. Yeah. Yeah. Barden. Let's go. Let's go get our troops in our city before we lose our city. Awesome. I don't want them. They slow me down too much. If I was being a proper king and just patrolling around my capital city, which is just boring as hell, then I'd take on that crew. They are beneficial. But as far as trying to catch someone in the field, good luck. You guys are done. You guys are dead meat. Kingdom of Mead will attack you. He didn't even run. See, I just don't get it. Why I take a frame hit with this game. I shouldn't. Man, I am freezing. It was a cold, cold, cold day today. And Tucker Cat, he just wanted outside. I opened up the kitchen window so he could go outside and play. But geez, it must have been 10 degrees outside today. I'm not going to attack them because I can't take on their people and I can't take their boats. We go out with half the crew that we got. Don't take all of our ships because then we can sell their ships. Are we under siege yet, these bastards? Let's go cause some freaking trouble. Let's let these guys know who the boss is. We need to take Dünavert. We need to take that fortress right there. That's a sword. That's a freaking thorn on our side right there at Dünavert. You see what I'm saying? And so what we need to do, what we're going to do, is we're going to take Dünavert for sure. We should take Cathris right now because it's so weakly garrisoned. If I have the troops to keep it, that's the trick. Because I have enough troops for my city right now, but I'm not sure if I have enough extra troops to put into a new castle. And so if I do put troops, take Cathris again, it's probably got 100 troops in it. It's probably got 100 troops in it. But if we take it right now, then we would start making vassals. And our vassals are going to be Helgi, Lagertha, and King Horik's son. Those would be our first 3 vassals. And now they're probably going to get pissed at Lagertha because I don't think she's royal. But Helgi should be in real history, if that's who Helgi is based on. Prince Helgi from Sweden. It looks like he is. Zero men. They'll give it up without a fight right now. Yep, and we're going to garrison the shit out of this with a shit ton of troops. The prosperous town of Dunbritain is bustling with activity. The market is humming with activity as traders from far and wide come to do business and leave, while some migrants stay to seek their luck. You're greeted by men loyal to you. You better believe it. Awesome. Pagans aren't welcome here. Bullshit. These guys are hating on me. I got a -9 with them. We'll just lower their taxes. We'll lower their taxes all the way to very low, and you'll fix that -9 every week. It'll go down a point. It'll go a positive. You go positive every week. So if you lower their taxes, lower all your fief's taxes to the bare minimum, lowest taxes, and you'll gain points with them, friendship points with them every week. Your villages, build a school. You build a school, you build buddy points with the villages. Every time you go to recruit from the villages, you get better troops and more troops. You want that 100 relationship with your villages. You guys all know that. Rock and roll, worth repeating. So what do we got? Oh, it's freezing in here. We got a crown. We'll never wear it. We'll never wear it. It's silly. It's silly. Hagalam. Sing it if you know it. Still, we need the morale bonus with the ale. Tox probably put that in his new mod. Cool, we're looking groovy on the food. How about some cheese? We need some cheese. Good, yummy cheese. How about more fishes? What kind of Norseman army with no fishes? It's those fishes gave me freaking hemochromatosis. Dirty fishes. I'm going to Ireland. As soon as Mana, Innisman, Mana, and Innisman, if we can take Innisman and then we can take Mana, that'd be super. We'd have 2 cities with an island base in between the two, right in the center of the Irish Sea. Love that island. It's such a great freaking island to go pirating from. Hot diggity dog. Ah! Get some ship battles going on, man. Let's go in here and see what these let's see what our arena has to offer. Let's get our troops in our garrison. Bitchin', let's go. Awesome. We got all of our troops here to stay. Awesome. This is a big turn in our saga. We took Catharus. We were the lords of the Orkneys, or the Jarl of the Orkneys. Prince Harold did not give us Catharus. We said, screw you. He says, well, either give us your land back or it's going to be war. I gave him the land back. We broke his friends, right? And then we took Dunbarton. There was only one warrior in history, one of the greatest Viking warriors of all time. And he was the only person in history who took this fortress, Dunbarton. It was truly impregnable. It was never, ever taken except by one Danish warrior of infamy. Who was it? Comment below. And if anybody wants to go to Dunbarton, you just got to push me around a little bit once in a while, get me from point A to point B, because I can't drive unless we hijack a bus. Tour bus, be bitchin'. You can drive and I'll give the tour. They won't understand a word I'm saying. Berserks, let's go, go, go. Awesome. This is a big deal. So I took all my troops out of my 2 fortresses. I gave them back to King Harold, right? Took all my troops, I put them on the Isle of Skye. Once I took Dunbarton, now we're putting all of our troops into Dunbarton. Rock and roll. We're here to stay. There's no way they're going to get us out of this fortress. We could lose half of our troops trying to keep it, but I don't think they're going to budge us at all. Nope. Chicka-chick. 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 Yep, this is what 2,000 days looks like in Viking conquest. Those shield maidens. Yeah, I'm curious how many troops I have. I need to open up a slave trade here, sell these prisoners. I should say a ransom brokerage. Ransom brokerage. Man, I've got the heat on, boy, and it is cold in here. Holy cow. The wind is blowing, and it was snowing this morning. We had snow this morning for about a half an hour. It's cold. I gotta crank the heat up. You guys dancing? Yeah, you are. Look at that. 188 Norse veteran archers, 135 berserks, 150 thanes, 91 huskarls, 45 freaking Norse elites. That's a lot of work. That's a lot of work. We've been playing this campaign for 3 years. I know, I'm only level 40. Awesome. Let's sell these prisoners. How many troops we got in here? We got to have 500 troops in there, probably. 500, 600, maybe 700. Got a lot of troops in here. Hell yeah. Ah, Harold. Don't run the kids over, dude. Just don't run the kids over. On Sundays, for some reason, consistency. I'm not a consistent person. I cannot be consistent. That is what my disability is based on. When I went to court, I got my disability in 5 days, and that's record time in the United States. But when I went to court, the judge determined that I could not be consistent. And the year is 874 AD. Sea Captain, let's go. How about more? More? No? What you got? Shipwright. Those mangy dogs. Look at the hops right there. Brewing beer. Cilantro right there for Taco Tuesday. You know Taco Tuesday was invented in Sweden? Yep, national tradition. Truly, I ain't joking. It's not Warlord pulling your hog leg. Ask a Swede. Taco Tuesday? Look at this guy slacking off. Dude, you're wearing the wrong uniform, son. What's your problem? You guys are wearing the wrong uniform too, you punks. You guys not even supposed to be here. You're supposed to be in the dungeon. I don't have any Brits in here. Vᛙᛕᛀᚢ. Who the hell are you? Oh, that's right. I kept her. Yep. Yep. You're not lonely. She's been warming my bed for months. We have our minister. At this point, there are no particularly urgent matters that need your attention except for my cold feet. It's freezing outside. I should point out, though, sire, that I'm not very skilled in the ways of politics. We've all heard that before. And that I am anxious to return to private life. If you wish to issue any but the most basic directives, just appointing a trusted companion in my stead. That's what I was going to do. I was going to probably, usually I use Bruneld. I use Bruneld as my new minister. She should give me more options. Very low. I've already got it set to very low. Yeah, keep my taxes low. Get our peasants fat. That's right. Fat peasant's a happy peasant. Man, you take care of your workers, they'll take care of you. True story. It's something a lot of my uncles never learned. Took that lesson with me into the 90s. Take care of your employees, man. They'll take care of you. Companies like REI and Merrill, and they'll take care of their company. Starbucks don't take care of their employees. It's too bad. It's part of the problem with the world today. How goes the war? How's our coffers? 0. How much do I got? How much do I got? I don't know. 319,000. We'll put 100,000 in there. We got a pony. Awesome. We got our moo cow. Heavy horse. Heavy horse. We got to get rid of that Icelandic gambler. I don't know why it's in there. Cool. How's our... I should have looked at that real quick. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Rock and roll. That'll do it for now. Kingdom stock. I wanted to see champion Shetland pony. Awesome. We had Shetland ponies when I was a kid. Yeah, they're great little horses, man. Especially for a kid. Yeah, they're all furry. My brother had the cool white one. Mine was brown, like that brown horse. Cool. Awesome. We are freaking rocking. Let's go. Holy shit, my feet are cold. Let's see how we're doing. Of course, I have it ready to present. Awesome. So what's up with us? Defend the kingdom, gather our forces. None. That was odd, wasn't it? See how that hovers there? None. Good. Armies. We have almost 1,000 troops in Dumbarton. They ain't gonna mess with us. They're not gonna mess with us. We could take 300 out. We could take 300 troops out. We should really take down Avert, but boy, that's going to be hard. Catharus is going to be easy. They'll just give it up. Well, then we'll defend it. We'll get some good fights. Yeah, we could do that. We keep 600 hardcore troops in Dunbarton. Throw 300 troops in Catharus. They'll give it up. If they don't have any warriors in there, they'll give it up without a fight. Yeah, she'll fall in love with me sooner or later. Yeah, we have a couple of girlfriends. We are courting. Kettle Flatneff's daughter. Oh, the Deep-Minded was one of them. We could swap out some marriages. And who else? Oh, Svanhild. Eystein's daughter. And that's who we should marry. We should marry Svanhild. Yep, from the sagas. In the Lay of Harold. Yeah, awesome, awesome. So, dude, what else do you got? What else do you got for me? There we go. My eyes are giving me grief. We're not at war with any kingdoms, hooey. You gotta be kidding me, bull. I don't believe it. That doesn't make any sense. I know that we are, I think our info told us that Sudreyar, the kingdom of the South Seas, I got 2 fiefs. Very rich. We better protect that sucker. We need the dough. Oh, we got 2 nice rich. This probably, the information's probably outdated. It just hasn't processed and kept up yet. I might do a new banner too. We'll see what's up. Yeah, provoked. They're pissed off at me personally because I've been raiding their shit like crazy. For 3 years. For 3 years, I've been giving them hell, especially Wessex. Oh. And by the way, shout outs on YouTube later on. Toxale, the developer of Shield Wall Song, the best Viking mod out there. In Tale World's land, in the world of tales. He holds the record for most cattle freaking rustled. He's rustled 1,000 cattle at once. We got to see if we can do that. 1,000 cattle, that's crazy. Can you imagine the smell of the cow poop? Poor Toxale. And all the moos, they must have kept him up all night long. So what's his deal? Oh, my poor cold feet. A poem for a lady. Let's see. No. Yeah, how about that? Let's do that. Right on. See what about invalid track ID 37 line 4. Bardo Cancion, DLGA, Bardo Cancion. It's like that's missing. I'll have to put it in there. Yep, with some s'mores. Stop your coughing, man. Go see the lake near. Still, these British guys, what's up with us? You guys are supposed to change. Yeah. Yeah. These freaking kids are gonna get stomped by a horse. Yep, so that's that, isn't it? Hopefully there's a ransom broker in the pub. Mayor. I'm in the wrong door. That's his house. I was gonna go in his house, chow down his cold pizza. Chunk, chunk, He's got blue face. Happy widow. She's in love with us, she is. So that should give us a -8. That should give us 1 buddy point with the city of Dumbarton. Get them all drunk every day, once a day. That's going to end up costing me $9,000, but at the same time, taxes are really low, so we'll also become better buddies with them. If it's that loud for me, it's got to be loud as shit on the stream. There we go. All right. Let's see what crap we can pull off. Recruits, did it switch cultures? Oh, you don't want to join my party, you bunch of losers? I'm wondering where I put all that extra stuff. It should have transferred to my chest. It's still got Brit stuff in it. Granted, it hasn't even been a week. Give it a week or two and this should all swap out. And if it doesn't, I'll change it manually. I could change it manually right now. This stuff still needs to, look at that, it looks so good. Toxali did such a kick-ass job on these armors. This is Toxali's armor mod version 5.1 and balance mod 13. It says balance mod 12, but I added some, I mixed them. I transferred saves because we upgraded balance mod 13, so I wanted to continue my campaign, so I did what I could, but it is balance mod 13 with Toxali's armor mod version 5, and I've modded a bunch of textures and I've added some dialogue options and a few scripts here and there. For example, the hiring the Greenlander Vikings or Orkney Vikings from your fortress captain, your Longfort captain. Ones, bunch of junk. Yep, we need to dump that. We need to go and store our crown, our silly crown. Our crown of freaking coffin nails. Yep, we got shit in there. Huh. Well, I'll leave it with this cat. Minister, that's a funky name, man. Matches your occupation, that's cool. Let's see, the coffers intimidate you. Kingdom stack, lack, and funky little barrel. Right on, Mukau. Cool. Put that wheat right up there. Good deal. Keep that in there. I don't need to carry that around. It's only a 30 armor. Make it a 3,000 armor. I think we're good. I think we're groovy. I think we're ready to go. Yep, on a grand adventure of conquest. So we need to find Lagertha some clothes, or Brunhild some clothes. I can't remember where I left those clothes. I had some, they should be with him. I don't know, the chest should transfer. There was nothing in our chest. The trust should have transferred from my old properties. Looks like I lost my goods. I had a ton of great shit too. I had a full chest. I had a full chest of feasting goods, ale, wine, jewelry, treasure. I mean, I had tens of thousands of dollars worth of stuff in here. I had food, bread, pig, everything for a feast, grapes, ale, all kinds of stuff. This was full, and now it's not. So it's lost in transfer. So the upside is we get to do it all over again. Yeah, I don't have 2 chests, but we need to go and scope out our, let's see how many troops we can have to keep our morale safe. We can manage 270 troops, that's all we need. $270 troops, that's all we need. I'm not giving up my Shield Maidens or my Greenlanders. We'll throw them in there anyway. We'll be giving them to Egel. We'll take those Sver, those Norse. $88, that's no good. Need another 100. We're getting there. I'm not giving away my best troops because I don't want to freaking lose this city. More. How many archers we got? 48. I don't think they'll fuck with us. Nah. Nope. We sure need a ransom broker, though. I want to get rid of those troops. No ransom broker in the damn pub. We could go to Edinburgh. There is a slave trader there. Ransom broker. Let's hit our fiefs real quick. Yeah, they're going to be on that shit. They're going to be wanting to raid these. We still have 700 troops in here. There ain't nobody fucking with that city. Alderman Aethelred can eat me where I poop. I'm gonna remove his head from his shoulders.
my lord.
It's almost harvesting season. Make sure there's no banditos in our village. That'll improve our relationship with the village without us having to do anything, just lower the taxes. Now let's see if we have any chance of selling all these prisoners over in Edinburgh. Shit, he's got 700 troops. King Halfdan, Jarl Halfdan, he's got 700 freaking troops. I thought I was tough with 5. Son of Ragnar, 717 troops. That's insane. That's a big battle. That's a lot of blood. Who are you? Oh, I can't, yeah, I can't do anything in this menu. Talking to the trader, the ransom broker, brokering the ransoms. Good deal. Pleasure doing business with you too. little short for half Dan. Declare war at Wessex. Mission accomplished. Got rid of those prisoners. He looks awesome. Check him out. Pigeon tats.
Live by the sword, so they say. Go back to mud.
Send some poison wine to our enemies. Jeez, we got a 29 friendship with him too. We need that 30. Yeah, we do. Sleep for the night. Oh, let's go get him. Oh, yeah. Get away. Yeah, I got to increase the map speed big time. Ron Vold Estensen, our future brother-in-law, has been released from captivity. There he is. That's probably their king. Nope, he's not. He's got a big fat army too. Oh, he's the Lord of Dinevere. So if we can knock him out, then he will not be able to defend his fortress. Is he really coming for me? You're not really coming for me, are you? Because your boy can't help you. Dude, you're in trouble. All right, let's go. He didn't see all the crazy berserkers behind me in the trees, I guess. Chicken shit. He's all talking big with his 95 troop, with his company of shield warriors. I got 3 companies. A company of archers. Punk ass McGillicuddy. Sacrifice to the gods. Sacrifice for no lag. Shit, we got 10 morale. Let's go. Come on, eyes, don't fail me now. It's lagging. Too many troops. It's lagging like a son of a bitch. I don't know why. There's something up there lagging. I don't know. Skyboxes. Probably. It didn't last long. Unfortunately, only when I'm streaming. Didn't make a hell of a lot of difference. He's got twice as many troops as I do. He's got 100 freaking peasants. Yeah, he's running scared. That's the bulk of his troops. Oh, you're in big trouble, son. He's in a lot of trouble. He's gonna be shitting himself. This Lord, when I come out of this castle with freaking my whole army. My left eye's giving me grief. My eye just won't clear up.
Greetings. I was born with a blade in my hand. Really? Live by the sword.
So they say.
Go back to monk. Greetings.
We still haven't found a dress for Lagertha. We didn't find one in Edinburgh either. There's no female clothes in the markets. Yeah, we had one. Gank one off some other princess. Yep, that's what you do. I think we're ready to roll. Let's check out our troops. Dag Veneer. This guy's gonna shit himself. He's chasing us down. We had like 200 troops. Now we have 451. I want to wait until it's evening. I don't want to fight him at night. Yeah, he's running like hell now, aren't you? You're not gonna make it home, son. We're gonna go take your city. I don't want to fight at night, it's too dark. I might switch over to our Pictish playthrough. This is a little laggy for me. He's... Oh, dude, you want to fight? Alright. Dude, you are done. You're in big trouble. Chicken. Oh, that's bad. Oh shit, let's go. He's got a higher tactics skill than we do. Starting us out in the water. You guys smoking crack. Dare you start my army out in the water. Yeah, the graphics are a little smoother. Turn the army down. And I'm not streaming, man. I'm rolling out 1,000-man battles. Hey, boys. The fuck are these guys going? Jackass, are you drunk? Get your asses over here. Holy shit. Better form that fucking shield wall. Too late. Hey Vors, good evening. Let's go, fucko. You want some? King World falls at the Battle of Dunkerton. What's shaking, boys? I'm doing good. It's good to see ya. This is a fucking badass fight. 400 on 400. I caught him right outside my city. I'm about to take one of their castles. Shit. Are my views gonna cooperate with me? They're about dead. There we go. You ready for this? You ready for this? You ready for this? What did you hear? You heard the sounds of my people. These fuckers, man. Hinga dinga durgan, bitch. You're gonna die. Oh, the blood eagle on that shield, boy. Blood eagle. You fuckers are dead meat. good to see you. Jarl Vors. Jarl Vors. Jarl Vors. Skull. Shield Wall Sunday, welcome. I used to do Shield Wall Saturday, Shield Wall Sunday. Welcome to Shield Wall Sunday rock and roll here at the MS Shield Wall, the Shield Wall against multiple sclerosis. Let's go, boys. Rock and roll. Kill the enemy. That's it. Move towards the sound of battle. Move towards the sound of battle. Let's kill these fuckers. Oh, they are so dead. We got such a badass elite army. We do. I got a bunch of tough guys. We're over 2,000 days. My character is level 40. World rigged. We have 900 troops. They don't stand a fucking chance. I got 900 elite troops. We just took one of the most impregnable, greatest fortresses in the history of the British Isles. Dunbarton. I'd love to go there. Man, it's still there. I'd love to go see it. That'd be so cool. So y'all comment below. You see this on YouTube later. Who is the only warrior in history who conquered Dunbarton? There could be only one. Yep, they're done. We might have another round. He's dead meat. I can't remember the keys to go up and down. Yeah, FV. I set the keys, but I can't. I set the keys to move around, the camera keys, but I can't remember what they are. I'll forget. And so what's new, Vors? What's happening if you're still there? Oh, we got him. Look at that, death by thigh. Fuck yeah, great victory. Great victory. That's a fucking great battle against all Klut. Yeah, Danheim, awesome. Danheim rocks. Danheim's one of my favorites. Sing it, Danheim, you freak. So this Lord is the Lord. He's Alba. He's a Scot. He's a Gael. He's Scot. Pictish, Scot, Scoti, Pictish, Gaelic. But he is the Lord of Dunavert. Dunavert is a fortress that we want to take. It's always ideal to defeat these lords in the field, so they cannot defend their fortress. We just defeated 400 troops in the field. Now we go try to take his fortress. If it's not too impregnable, he might have 500 troops in there, I don't know. But if he only has a few hundred troops, we'll roll right over that bitch. And then we will make Helgi a Jarl. We'll make Lagertha a Jarl. Eventually Floki might be a Jarl. He's too valuable to... Floki is very valuable because he's a great engineer. He's a good shipbuilder, just like in the TV show. And he would be Floki in this game. In Mountain Blade Warband would be Artemenor. And Egil, Helgi from Sweden. Helgi is a prince of Sweden. And Egil was King Horiksson's son. And Lagertha of Sealand in Norway. She was Norse. Ragnar was Dane. And Rollo was only 5 when Ragnar died. That's history, folks. And we will make Lagertha, Egil, and Helgi Jarls. We need 3 fortresses. Usually I will take over the Isle of Man and give that to Lagertha. We shall see. Good to see you, Vors. And I'm doing good. And thank you for asking. I'm doing so good, you wish you were here. Rock and roll. Looks like we need to get some more buds. Boy, I need a beer. I haven't had a beer all year. I'm not a big drinker, but boy, I like a big old fat pint once in a while. It's just reassuring to know that there's 2 pints in the fridge. That's right. It's like a lucky sombrero. A house just isn't a casa unless it has a lucky sombrero. Or a horseshoe, if you will. I said horseshoe. A horseshoe does the same thing as a horseshoe. It does. It's good luck too. A horseshoe. Yep. And if you drink a hoe garden, make sure you're in the garden when you drink the hoe. Man, we got killed. They got 18 troops. Let's beat the shit out of them. No options. We already made our sacrifices to the gods. Oh, you bitches are dead. Blood Eagle. I'm not a big drinker myself. Me either. Yeah, me and you both. Dude, it's because I want to stay awake and do this and have fun and chat. But if I drink a beer, it's bedtime. Oh, you guys, everybody get back there. He's mine. He's mine. He's mine. He's all mine. That's the Lord. We're gonna have a fight of lords. Awesome. All right, bitch, let's see what you got. It's their lord. He's the last one left is their lord. He's the guy who picked. He was chasing me across Scotland. Where's your army now, pal? I bet she kicks my ass. I'm level 40. I'm not too weak. Oh, dude, bullshit. Oh, he kicked my sorry ass. Let's do it again. Oh, poop. Did you see that? I was all arrogant. Until I got 2 black eyes. That shit always happens to me. That's the way it goes. That's why I laugh. Because, I'm gonna kick his ass. Oops. Right? And then I shit my pants. Oh, that fucker. That was so epic too. And he beat my ass. He fought to the last. What a turd. Now you're going to my dungeon. And the dungeon is under the shitter. And that means he's in deep shit. Bodyguards will take, we could take all these guys. Let's take all these troops. You know how much money this is going to make us? This will make us 30,000 coin. I'll turn the music down in a minute. As soon as someone cures my deafness. Trophies. Trophies. Trophies, trophies. Food's more important than loot. Right on. When opportunity knocks. When opportunity knocks. It is always ideal. It's always ideal to knock these lords out in the field so that they can't defend their fortresses. What do we got? We got another lord rolling up on us from Alt-Clued, because we're going to take most of the lands of Alt-Clued. Yeah, yep, yeah, he did. Yep, and my bad eye, my left eye. With multiple sclerosis, here's your MS awareness message of the day. Our nerves flare up behind our eyeballs. It gives our eyes grief. But 90% of people, all right, the majority of people, I will say that, the majority of people with MS, it's our left eye. Why the left eye? I'm telling you, man, we're those lost kids from Richard Dreyfuss's spaceship up at Devil's Tower. That's the ticket. But shaken. We'll load that back up. Good morning. Good morning, Rogaland. Holy shit. Is this where we live? That's cool. This is our clubhouse. Yep, the original clubhouse. The shield wall. Here on Freak Show TV. This bowl's just for you. Did you smoke weed today, Vors? If you didn't smoke any weed today, you get out of here and go smoke some weed. Tell me about your day. Any of you tuning in. Lord Ulrich's gonna take me to an FC Bayern game. I'm just gonna show up at his house in a wheelchair. Achilles. He was trained by Chiron. Achilles was trained by Chiron the Centaur. I did smoke Awesome, I'll smoke with you. I have to go in the other room. I crawl around like I've never done this. I'm gonna do a mouth cam, right? So when I crawl around like Vᙗᚕ ᚢQUኊᚢᚏ, I crawl around like Vᙗᚕ ᚢ ᚢ. My cat licks my face. He feels sorry for me. I don't really. I have. But not lately. Ow, Ivar. He was only half right. Let's go. Ginger ale, baby. It's ale is ale, right? It's ginger ale. And good morning, Shield Wall. All right. There, it did refresh, didn't it? Now the chat will stay. I was gonna grab some tobacco. I think tomorrow's Monday. I just noticed the time change a few hours ago. It doesn't matter. Clocks don't mean nothing. When the forsythia turns yellow, spring is in your region. When the forsythias turn yellow. They make these packages MS proof, I swear. Oh man, it's weird. It's like I got weird rusty robot arms sometimes. Hi, Tucker. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Hi, cutie boy. Look at you. You're so handsome. You have a nice rest? Yeah, you did. Squatter. He's got the best job in the world. He sleeps, he eats, and just looks adorable. You're hired, kid. And I'm going to go to the kitchen as fast as I can. And I'll be right back. That's it, Tucker. Pull me to the desk. Man, that cat's stronger than he looks, I'm telling you. He's on the menu. Right.
'Twas the night before Yule
Bedtime
Feast,
stories.
when all through the hall Skado-Gango were creeping to come for us all. The wool socks were hung by the hearth full of straw. We knew that great Odin would soon come to call. The children were nestled all snug in their beds, while visions of Vᛙᛕ  formed dreams in their heads. Mama in her jerkin and I in my mail had just settled down for the long winter's meal, when just outside the hall there arose such a clatter. I sprang from the hearth to see what was the matter. Away to the window of our hall I flew like an arrow. I threw open the door to look far and narrow. The moon on the ash and the new fallen snow gave the luster of midwinter to Midgard below.
I didn't mind
When what
talking
to my
to you, even
wondering
though you
eyes
weren't
should
there.
appear, but the All-Father himself upon his eight-legged
Legged
Sleipnir.
Sleipnir.
The cloaked old wanderer, one-eyed and solemn.
This is a poem I
knew
wrote.
in a heartbeat it must be wise Odin. More rapid than ravens his children they came, and he bellowed and shouted and
Called them by name.
Hail Thor, hail Bragi, hail Balder and Frey.
Frey.
Hail Idun and Sif,
Scotty and Freya.
From the night they come all to the top of the hall, to frolic and feast below the ash trees so tall. With long frost that bore the midwinter's night, when met with the Jotun they surely would
must
fight. And up to the hall top Sleipnir did fly, with a sack full of coal, wise Odin one-eyed. And then with a thunderclap I heard on the roof the pounding and pawing of 8 mighty hooves. As I drew in my sayax and was turning around, from the mists of Asgard Odin appeared without a sound. He was dressed in a cloak from his head to his foot, his hooded face covered with ashes and soot. A sack full of coal he had flung on his back. He appeared as a skald on the road opening his pack. His one eye it twinkled, his beard was so long, his face full of wisdom, his advice never wrong. His fist clenched with Gungnir drawn up as to throw, and the beard of his chin was as white as the snow. The reins of Sleipnir he held tight in his teeth, and the smoke of Muspelheim around his head like a wreath. He had a kind face and a hearty honest laugh that shook the earth from eons long past. He was tall and lean, father of the Aesir, and I smiled when I saw him. He beckoned me to draw near. With a wink of his one eye and a twist of his head, soon gave me to know I had nothing to dread. And the stockings he found, the straw for Sleipnir, left by the children at the end of every year. He spoke not a word, but went straight to his work, and filled stockings with coal, then turned with a jerk. And laying his finger aside of his nose, and giving a nod, he shared wisdom he had known. He sprang to his feet, to Sleipnir he then strode, and away they flew from our sod-roofed abode. But I heard him exclaim, ere he had flown into the night, "Adieu to all, and to all a good midwinter's night."
That's from my old Facebook page. I haven't had it live in a while. Awesome. Hope you guys enjoyed that as much as I did making it. I turned my mic on, I did good. Bars. I don't go to bars. I pick up lonely widows in libraries. Right on. Thank you very much. A lot of people seem to like that. I had to do my own twist. Awesome, awesome. Cool. It's nice to see Lord Ulrich. It was nice to see you earlier. I think he's camping out at the FC Bayern Stadium to get us tickets. Ooh. Need some good brew. Man, it's freaking cold in here. It's cold in here. I don't think I turned the heat up. Un momento. I had to turn that heat up. I was freezing. Yeah. Great film. And that's the way it was. Run, fucker. What's your name? Eric. Of course it is. Oh, and Grimnir went forth. And none knew he was among us. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for saying hi. Thanks for the friendly vibes, all you guys. This song is Skirnir. On the left and the bottom on that manuscript page, the person with the black hood and the orange is a woman. Hey, Tucker. What you doing? You tearing my chair up, buddy? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Tucker. Tucker. Come here. Here. My baby. Now you're gonna be mad at me, aren't you? Huh? You good boy. You daddy's boy. Good boy. Good boy. Good baby. Yeah. You're a good boy. Got your tail, didn't I? Yeah. You good boy. Daddy's buddy. You daddy's buddy. He's a good boy. You good boy. Ah, you're a freaking wild man, Tucker. He's almost 1. You're 1, aren't you, buddy? You'd be 1 on Earth Day. Yeah, you'd be 1 year old. Still growing. Yeah, you're a good boy. Sweet boy. Ah, you gonna get me, buddy? Huh? Good boy. Good boy. Oh! Oh! Ah. Rules the roost. Yep. Rolled. Yeah, Tucker's my hero. So we kicked his ass. We took Dumbarton. We made it up to the Isle of Skye. We grabbed all of our extra troops out of Skye. And then we dumped all the... Now I got cat hair in my mouth. I got cat hair in my nose. So in our last episode of the saga of Vᛙᛕᚢᚢ  and his brother had the hard Viking rebels against King Harald Fairhair. Quick synopsis. We took Cathris. We did not get awarded Cathris, so we broke ties with Nordavegar, with Norway and King Harald and his new regime. And so we immediately took out all of our troops out of our 2 fortresses. We stored them in temporary forts on the Isle of Skye until this presented itself, and we took down Bretagne. I think last week. I think we did Shield Wall Saturday. Maybe it was Shield Wall Monday. Maybe it was Shield Wall Woden's Day or Thor's Day. But it was a day recently. Awesome. And so we took down Bretagne. We have to keep an eye on our new fiefs. The Lord that we just defeated. The Lord that we just defeated. We needed to head him off at the pass. We needed to head him off at the pass so that he could not get to his fortress here at Dunavert to reinforce it, because that's where he was headed. That's why we attacked him. Because if he got to his fortress, he could reinforce this garrison with 300 troops. Now his guys are laying dead in a battlefield instead of behind those walls, safe and sound and happy with a nice big bowl, warm bowl of soup. Now they're dead. Defeat him in the field. Who is this enemy? This is his cousin. In the kingdom of Alt-Clut, we just took their capital city. We have 900 troops sitting in there, and they're not going to budge us. The Scots and King Constantine, they can't take us on. There's no way. If he had his whole army maxed out, maybe. But that's troops that I've been building for 7 years. 7 years in game. I've been building those troops. Every time they max out in tier, I store them. They get to tier 5, I put them into garrison. Tier 5, put them into garrison. And then I got a maxed out garrison with all elite troops. It takes a long time. About 3 years of storing those troops, paying for them, opening up businesses. You can take any city in the planet. I just wish I get a frame rate. It's just only when I'm streaming. When I'm streaming this, and this is Toxolly's Armor Mod version 5.1 and Balance Mod 13 and my own changes. These are all I added all these textures in here and shit. But there's something that's lagging me when I stream this. I don't know why. If I wasn't streaming though, man, I'd be rolling out 1,000 troops. 1080. Don't know. Something when I'm streaming this particular mod. There's a few things for some reason they don't like to agree with me on the frame rates when I'm streaming. But the last version I was using of Tox's mod was super duper. The frames were just awesome, even after I made changes to it. So who is this guy? Why is he sitting and taking a shit in our village? Huh, you're the Lord of characterized, are you? Yeah, we need to beat you down. Yeah, we do. Because we need characterized for one of our vassals. Oh yeah. You see, that's a perfect place for a sea landing. That's a perfect place to stage your assaults on Rath-Kelter. So we do the Triple Crown. We do the Triple Crown. And what I mean is that's a thing that I've done for a long time. I love Viking Conquest. But Innismon, we take Innismon. That's our southern city. We give that to Helgi. If this opportunity presents itself, we'll put a vassal here. And then we put Lagertha here and Rath-Kelter. Put Helgi here or Lagertha here. You get the idea. Those 3 vassals. Or put Floki here. You get the idea. And then these fortresses here, we will fill them with companions as our vassals. Okay? Unless we get some good Norsemen or some good Danes, a pagan Frisian, right? So we got Cool Nam, And we got characterized to take to pretty much solidify our kingdom. That would knock all Clute out of the game if we take these 2 fortresses. Oh, there's still Goban. I forgot about Goban. We should take Goban. Yeah, these 3 fortresses. We have 3 fortresses to take. And then we have to garrison them, put a vassal in each of them. Yeah. We may or may not take Rathkelter, but we will, if the opportunity presents itself, we will take Mana, even from our Irish, Danish, Norse cousins, the whites and the reds. This insane asylum, and 2,000 years ago, this was an insane asylum. They dumped all the crazy people here. They had guards. Their life job was to guard this bridge. Truly. And there was a death fence around the entire thing. There was lined with skulls all the way around this island. Yep. To ward off everything. But if we could take Inisman, that's how you pronounce it in the old language, Inisman. I don't know how the Welsh pronounce it today, but that's modern Welsh. It's not the same language. I think we've already been to the stones. Yep, we have already been to. Yeah, we've already been here. We got to declare war against Wessex. In an odd sort of way, it will further solidify our claim as a new king in the world. Awesome. Yeah, I lightened up the ground textures today, so we have more contrast with the trees, with the spring and summer trees. The autumn and winter trees, you can definitely tell the difference. I love the winter in here. So, next move. Yep, the southern part of the coast. We could always just leave it. Let the Danes take it. Yeah, the Danelaw will roll in there and they'll take it. Jarl Halfdan and the Sons of Ragnar Lothbrok, that will roll in here, they'll take that. I could take it. I wish it had a more ready port. Yeah, in here. This will be our main port. Everybody uses that port, which is the bomb, because you can sit right outside this port and you can hit every enemy caravan in the world. So, my friends, we got 500 troops in here. We're rolling with 400. This cat is the Lord of King Reged. Yeah, he's running. You better run, sunshine. Coming to give you a kiss on the cheek. Word reaches you that villagers from Lanreg stole some cattle from Irwin. Though you don't know whether or not the rumors are true, you do know the one thing: the seemingly minor incident has raised passions among the people of Sudrear. That's our kingdom. The kingdom of the southern seas. That's our kingdom. Sudrear, kingdom of the southern seas. Making it easier for them to go to war against the kingdom of Al-Clute. Hey, Semantic. This isn't a game, man. This is real life. This is really happening. Nice to see you. How was your day and what's new? Oh, man. That was not LSD. Right on. I'll smoke a bowl with you. High five and big hugs. My freaking eye, my MS, multiple sclerosis. The reason my left eye bugs me, it's called optic neuritis, when the nerves flare up behind the eye from MS. It's always the left eye for a lot of people. It's been driving me bananas tonight. Just ignore me. When I do this shit with my eye, just ignore me. I'm gonna get the fucking eye patch there. You see, the downside is you get optic neuritis with MS. The upside is you get to wear an eye patch. How about that? The downside of the MS leg, it's usually the right leg bugs us. It doesn't bug us. It's like getting cut off. The downside is we got the leg pain. The upside is you get to get a peg leg like a pirate, right? The downside is you become disabled. The upside is you get a service animal, so you get a parrot. All right, so you get MS. So you get the eye patch, you get the peg leg, and you get the parrot. It's a one-way ticket to pirate paradise. You see the upsides? The Matrix. Had a crazy glitch in the Matrix not an hour ago. I haven't seen the Matrix in years, and it was such a good film. It was such a good film. Boy, it was a real eye-opener. The Matrix, when that first came out. I was young. I was probably in my 20s. Hell yeah. Haha. Right on. Good to see ya. Hey, all you guys, Mr. and Mrs. Vors, Jarl Vors, and Semantic, and Lord Ulrich stopped in tonight. Thanks, all you guys, for the friendly vibes. Thanks for being friendly. I go to Clark and Lake from the south side. Enjoy. Yeah, Jarl Vors, it's a perfect name. It has to be Jarl because Lord Vors doesn't really work because it's Lord Vors, right? But Jarl Vors, see, that works. I get on my green line. It sounds like you're in Chicago. Are you testing me? I used to live on Chicago and Damon Avenue. 810 Damon Avenue. Chicago and Damon Avenue. The McDonald's menu was in Spanish. I get on my green line. Next thing I know, I'm back in the south side going south. Man, I got lost on the L train in Chicago, boy. I missed my stop at Jackson down the loop. I ended up all the way at the end of the line. On the right color train, but going south instead of west. She's Sharon. You're Sharon. Song lyrics. Are those song lyrics? So, my fellow human beings, what was the best part of your day? Come on over, we'll get a pizza. DoorDash, they can get you where you need to go. Oh, ad break. Doesn't that look pretty? Where are we at? I think we already, built a messenger post. We were already here. Let's see if they got any grub. So when I go to my village and I own the village, I'm going to buy all of their supplies. Here's the bonus. If you're a lord of a village, you got the village, you're a vassal or you're a king, it's your property, it's your real estate, buy all of their product, okay? Because here's your opportunity. If you buy all their product, you buy all their timber, their wheat, their grain, whatever, of your village. You can take that product, take it somewhere else where there's a much greater supply or much less supply and a greater demand. You make a profit off of it somewhere else. And then your village is paying taxes, so you're getting your money back anyway. So if you buy all the products from your village, from your peasants, they're happy, they get paid, and then they have to pay their taxes, and so you get your money back for buying their product anyway that you took to some place like Bambara or Frisia or Norway and sold it for 3 times the amount. Always buy the stuff that's in the village. That's my logic. Smoke it if you got it. It's just like a weed deal, Cheech and Chong. I learned that on Cheech and Chong when they were doing weed deals. Wherever you are, whenever you are, wherever you are, look in each direction, north, south, east, and west. And find something beautiful in every direction that you look. And don't tell me that you can't. $10,000 people just face palmed. We are a new king. King Hrôldrig. Hrôldrig and his brother Had the Hard fought under the banner of King Gandalf. You guys want a story? I'll tell you the story of my people. When you're where I'm from, this is the kind of childhood stories that you hear. This is bedtime stories from Grandma. My last name is very similar. So Had the Hard and Hrôldrig, they were brothers, and this is where they were from, Telemark. Okay, and they fought under the banner of King Gandalf, and King Gandalf's kingdom was up in here. And anyway, they refused to bend the knee to King Harold here in Tunsberg, right? And a lot of my people live there, my family. And they rebelled, and there was a big war, and there was one big last war that is considered the unifying battle of Norway, when King Harold wanted to unify all of these kingdoms, because each one of these castles, and in some cases some of these towns, were actually kingdoms. There was this many kingdoms here, okay, over 1,000 years ago. And my family lived here at that time, and that's pretty doggone close to my last name. And so my family were spearmen. Maybe some had swords, but they were, my last name has a meaning in spear combat, and spears that go forth, travel the spear road. The beloved gray wanderer travels the spear road. That's what my name means, kind of like an Indian name. So my family would fight under the banners of Rogalin, under Ronvald Eysteinsson, and he was the son of Eystein Glumra. Glumra was the loud, it means he was a braggart. And so his father was Eystein Glumra. But Ronvald was a big factor in helping King Harold get the throne, to achieve the throne, to become king of Norway and unify all the kingdoms. Because you see, his father had died, and so his mother remarried, and his new stepfather, through evil deeds, stole the land from Ronvald, his inheritance, and planned to murder him when he was out in the sea, going a Viking over to Scotland. He thought he'd get rid of him in the sea, right? So then he could just legitimately take his land from his new stepson. Okay, but Ronvald made it back. But in order to, and then this kingdom did not bend the knee to King Harold. So the enemy of Ronvald's enemy is Ronvald's friend. And so that was King Harold, the Golden Wolf, the one who was promised, who would end all the strife and all the wars and all the infighting and all these little warring kingdoms that would end up getting consumed by other empires if they didn't unite. And so he united this kingdom to bring it under rule and under lawfulness, because it was full of lawlessness. Okay, this land was lawless. It was hell on earth, let's put it that way. Norway was hell on earth. Okay, the Vikings were pirates, they were bad guys, they were scum of the earth, is what Vikings were. And at this time, Vikings were raiding and killing and plundering their own people. Okay, Vikings were not these great lords who went over the seas. That's not true. Vikings were scum at this time. And in the game, that's why the Vikings are bad guys. So kudos to the Vᙤᛕ  team for presenting accurate history. And so all of these kingdoms, there was many, many wars for many years. And King Harold eventually unified this country that my people migrated from, all the way back from the beginning. And Ronvald helped him. And so that would mean my ancestors who fought under Ronvald also fought then, in a sense, inadvertently or directly, fought under the banner of King Harold, helped him get to the throne in a small way. You know, my people are from a small village, they fought under a Jarl. Okay, so if my family was in a village, they would have to outfit 10 to 30 warriors with spear and shield. And when the banners were called, there would be one family leader, one captain, and he would raise those troops. and that later became Thanes. And so my family were Thanes under Jarls. And then that tradition continued when my family went with Jarl Guthrum to attack East Anglia. And my family settled here, just like my last name, until the 1720s. And so the Danes and the Norse conquered East Anglia with Jarl Guthrum. You guys saw The Last Kingdom. So when Guthrum, they're shooting the arrows through Edmund and they're conquering East Anglia, when you're looking behind the stars, the actors, the main characters, and you see all the guys in the background, the extras, that would be my family. Warriors who went here with those great Jarls, those great lords, and conquered. And what happened? Well, they were granted land. That's why they came. They got loot, they got gold, they got promised land, so now they got land. Just like back home, the lords and the Jarls and the Thanes all owned the lands. Wasn't much left. But this was like, immigrants going to the Americas in the 17 and 1800s. It's a land grab. Shit, it's free land. Everyone's going. And so my family went there for hundreds and hundreds of years, and we settled here in Norfolk, Northern Folk, Norvik. That's why it's named that. And so that tradition continued where my family were Danes in charge of a hide, 5 hides, villages, okay, and fought under the Lord of Norwich. And that tradition continued for hundreds of years, where my family in this area of East Anglia would serve under the Lord of Norfolk. Yeah, up and through the days of King Henry VIII, et cetera, et cetera. So much to say in so little time, I thought I would share what was on my mind. And so we're going to take this castle without a fight. Let's chase his ass out of our land. He'll turn around in a minute, and we can kick the shit out of him too. And if you're tuning in, I hope you enjoyed what I had to share. It's been a lifelong passion to learn and realize where I came from. All the way back to the beginning.
Hello out there in TV land.
To some river. Hey, Rhythm. Welcome, Rhythm. And a good Sunday to you. Apologies, my eyes are giving me grief. Boy, somebody rolled that tight. Let's see what he's gonna do. Nothing. He's gonna die. My morale's holding. Dagfinir is his parents could have known my ancestors. They went all settled in East Anglia after the invasion, and he became a Christian. He became a priest. He was Danish. He's a good man. He made a hell of a ham sandwich. Yep. Awesome. Let me see your skills, buddy. He doesn't need anything. He doesn't need anything. He can't really get anything. He's not going to need leadership at all. I didn't see that. How many points we have? organic tobacco. Get our old hero up here. I thought we had him up here. Right on. Cool, we're good. Yep, that was a good fight. Shit. Those guys were tough. That ᛈᛰᚢQUᆢᛢᚏ, that was a good battle. If I missed any chat during that battle, I apologize. I had to freaking concentrate. Shit, we got killed at the end. That was freaking classic. That was so silly. Oh, so silly. Dude, where you going? That freaking lord, he just jabbed me with that freaking spear right up my left nostril. Oh, it was history. Oh, we're gonna let him go. We're gonna kill him. Let's get him out here where it's flat. You gonna bail? Let's go take this castle. Let's reserve our troops. Oh, who's besieging this? I just want them out of my land. I need to conserve my troops. I can't be pissing my troops away unless we're going to be taking real estate. Yeah, we got to be taking real estate if we're going to be losing lives. Who in the hell is sieging that? It'll change hands again in a second. They're going to take that without a fight. Yep. It'll change hands in a day. No. These guys are losing. Oh, he came. Where'd he come from? Oh, he's from Mercia. Yeah, these guys are losing land. And the king isn't granting them new fiefs and they're bailing. They're going to join the pagans. They're not going to last long. Negative 77. Yeah, I think he's from Mercia, Wessex. Oh, these guys hate me. Look at this, negative 85. I stole all their cattle. I stole all their cattle for 3 years. They haven't had a hamburger or a sausage in 3 years. They're fresh out of barbecue sauce. This guy hates my guts. Let's go see who's taking this fortress. Make sure our villages aren't getting raided. They're not touching Dunbarton, no way. They can't take Dunbarton. Who do we got? Norway. Sigurd the Mighty. Yeah, Sigurd the Mighty. In our other campaign, we played a full playthrough of Sigurd the Mighty. Yeah, we became the Jarl of Orkney. We got married. We lived happily ever after. It was beautiful. Hey, Jarlvors. What's a crime against humanity? Have a nice burger. Oh, the South Saxons and the Wessex. Oh, man. I got a bunch of burger in there and I got a bunch of tortillas. Conan, what is best in life? Tortillas and burger. Lots of cheese, and I get a big fat bowl of spicy guac. Ah, that poor cat. He didn't want nothing to do with that. Oh, it's Norway. Norway's gonna take it. So we should go take something else, right? Let's go have a peek at Dunavert. Let's have a peek at our morale. Who's here? Yeah, he just appeared out of nowhere, didn't he? Yeah, he did. Now, if we can engage in battle and assist the Norse in battle, we were just formerly Norse. This is our former faction. Now, we took Caterus. Ha! We'll let the Norse take it. Yeah, it's got 200 troops in it. Just a week ago, We took Catharus. We were a vassal of King Harold, and we were the lords of Jarls of the Orkneys, Akilspaki, and Suthvaz, and Skarabrae, Cleath. But he did not award us Catharus. And so that gave me the opportunity for a fresh start. And so we broke our oath of allegiance on friendly terms. We gave him his real estate because we don't want any real estate on the East Coast. We want real estate on the West Coast. So we can raid and adventure and feast in the Irish Sea. And so the opportunity presented itself to take down Britain, and we did. I depleted my 2 garrisons on the Orkneys and in Scotland at Akilspaki, Dornoch. I took the garrisons out, all the tough guys, put them on the Isle of Skye. And then as soon as Dunbarton got switched hands a few times, we rolled in there and took it. The same thing's going to happen with Catharus. The Norse will take it. They will not be able to hold it. They'll lose it in a day, and then we'll roll in and take it without a fight. They'll give up. They'll surrender. They'll have less than 100 troops in there. I'll roll in there with 500 troops. They'll give up. Let's let the Scots fight the Norse, and then we'll help the Norse. Sigurd's gonna get his ass kicked. If we help Sigurd, let's go fight. We can help the Norse, get some buddy points. What do I got? Lock, stock, and barrel. We're all loaded up. Let's get rid of that rotten chicken. Bunch of junk. Just what I wanted, somebody's leftover dirty underwear. Why are you guys bringing me that? That's not loot. Cool. So all of these trophies, these war trophies and battle trophies, they will help me improve my relationship score with Dunbarton because we besieged it. So we have a -9. We just bought them drinks, we got a -8. We lowered their taxes all the way to very low, we got a -7. And we'll leave it there. We also did an improvement, we got a -6. So the relationship score will continue to improve. My eyes are giving me a little grief. What do we got? Bow time? Spear time or bow time? Spear time. Boy, he comes up out of nowhere, doesn't he? All these Saxons and Christians are joining the Norse. It's going to be, I wouldn't be surprised to see some Norsemen become Christian. Yeah, they could. How many troops are in there? 192? Let's let him get it down a little bit. He can't reinforce that garrison. If I bail, I wonder if the Norse are at war with Alt-Clut. Let's find out. They're not. Alba and Wessex. Wessex is just like, Wessex is there to plunder. Wessex is, for me, it's there to plunder. I just go down and plunder the shit out of it, raid every freaking village. And then the king shows up and we bail. Let's go jump in that. Yeah, they'll sleep for the night. They'll sleep for the night and they'll reconvene the siege in the morning. I'm gonna let the Danelaw take care of these guys over here in the pass. Behind us, that castle. Jarl Halfdan can have it. Shit, we're in the red. It's because I have these troops in the field. They're not going to bring them down till morning. Let's see if he's going to come up here and reinforce his garrison. Come back, King Ipu. I love playing as the Picts. I love fighting for King Constantine. Yeah, up in Scotland, it's awesome. That whole culture, their history, everything is amazing. Look at that, free money. Let's see what he's going to do. Is he going to reinforce that? Looks like he is. Looks like we gotta bail a little further. Let them in their comfort zone. Are they just gonna sit there and wait? Are they gonna wait for the Norse to get done and then they're gonna jump them? Yeah. As soon as the Norse come out of there, as soon as the Norse end that siege, and it looks like it's only King Harold. Okay, so the Norse are gonna come out of there and they're gonna be beat to hell. So if we get over here really quick, we can help King Harold against the Scots, and then we can repair our relationship with them because we broke our oath to him. He didn't award us this fortress. This fortress has so much freaking controversy going around it, right? It belonged to Alt-Clut, Alba, Norway, my kingdom of Sudrear. I broke my oath of allegiance over this fortress. What's so special about Cathras? I have no idea. Comment below. Oh, he's bailing. Nope, let's let him get out of there. Yep, we're gonna let King Harold kick his ass a little bit. Did he go in? Did he go in? He did go in. Yeah, he did. He just reinforced it with 300 troops. So you see, we can come to King Harold's aid. And now if we go and show up over here, there's a lord sitting out there. Yeah, Constantine's sitting right there. He's just waiting for King Harold to come out. And he's got 400 troops. What I'm doing is, this is an opportunity. It's a bad opportunity for King Harold because he's going to get his ass kicked. But it's a good opportunity for us to go to his aid. And that'll be bonus between my new kingdom and our mother kingdom of Norway. Oh, he's bailing, you big pussy. How's my morale sitting? It's still high. Cool. Greenlander. One Norse elite. How are we sitting here? Good, good, good. My eyes are giving me hell. My eyes have been giving me hell all night. Barskarna. All right. Yeah, this is because I want to take this fortress. We're going to take this fortress without a fight. We should go roll up on Dunavert. While we're waiting, we'll take this other fortress. We should cut him off at his bridge. Let's go get some coin from these guys. Listen, you guys have some money you want to give us? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. You do too, don't you? Cups of blood. She's our prisoner. We're just trying to make her happy. Ah, that's a delicious old Italian shoe tasting coffee. Dude, kick down the coin. Awesome. 3,000 coin, you got a deal. I'll let you guys pass. Give us some of that herring. We gave them the opportunity to defend their property. They chose to pay. That is the Viking way. Where you going, Constantino? How many troops is King Harold? Oh shit, he's solid, man. He's got 400 troops. Let's go home. Sell our loot. Let's let these two destroy each other. Alba and Norway are going to destroy each other. We're going to roll in there and take Cathras. He's running from us. I want to get rid of this loot, cash in some of this stuff. And yeah, we got 500 troops in there. No one's going to mess with us right now. I hope there's a ransom broker in here, because I want to get some troops and maybe go take ᛈᛰᚢ right now. ᛈᛰᚢ probably has 300 troops in it. Pagans aren't welcome. We're going to change their religion. It's going to cost us. The munchies. You got no munchies, man? I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, man. All for you. All for you, buddy. Rock and roll. I told you earlier when you first rolled in here, Yarrow Vors, you wish you were here. Oh my goodness. I got a big bag of the little candies, like the Twix Milky Way, Three Musketeers, and Snickers. Heck yeah, man. That's a good variety bag. I'm sorry, Boars. Truly. Dude, I go some days without the snacks. Peanut butter and jelly sandwich always does the trick. Yep, or some honey on some toast. Yep, for that sweet tooth. No snacks. Yep. I remember the little rascals. And Spanky's sitting there with buckwheat and alfalfa. And they just made these jelly sandwiches. One of my earliest memories. And that was just the most delicious thing I'd ever seen. Spanky making this delicious jelly sandwich. And boy, that always does the trick. It's that sweet tooth right in the butt. Ooh. Man, these prisoners, we got to get rid of these prisoners. I'm gonna dump everything. We don't need to. We can roll right out of here. We got high morale. We're fine. I was gonna dump some of these troops. We're gonna go take this fortress. I want to see. If there's a ransom broker in the pub, get rid of all these prisoners. Good deal. Junk, let's get rid of our junk. 672 coin, man, you guys are broke. Right on, the pony salesman's doing good. Not lamed. Yeah, I'm not dead yet. That's why I need to get Lagertha in here. Because I can't do improvements to my villages and my other assets through this minister. I can't say, hey, let's build a well over in this village through this guy. I have to use one of my companions. Yep, that's the option I was looking for. And it's not there. Because he's temporary stand-in. Recruits, did they change? Nope, no one likes me. They hate my guts. There we go. Right on, Merchant's Rust Hall, 7 days. That's what I was looking for. So we'll get hit our villages in person, no biggie. See if there's any female clothes in there. Nope. It's probably going to be another week before that culture switches out. Let's have a look at our army. No ransom broker. We have to take these prisoners to Edinburgh. Dublin's too far at the moment. We have to keep an eye on Catharus. We're just waiting, patiently waiting. Oh, don't you dare raid my village. Don't you dare. Yeah, this is gonna be good. When the Scots take it back, we'll take it from them. If Norway doesn't like it, tough. Go have a chat with our former king. We helped him take half of Scotland. And now they're losing half of Scotland. And so we'll take it back in our name. But is it my brave champion? Look, we still have a 62 with him. We did lose like 30 buddy points. We had 100 with him. But when we broke our oath, yep. He gave himself Orkney. Orkney was mine, but we bailed. Same old, same old. Feast. We should go to the feast. Our ships are on the west coast of Alt-Clute at Dunbarton. We don't have any ships on the east coast. I don't think we do. Because sometimes I'll build another fleet and I'll leave a fleet at Edinburgh, right here or down here in this river. I'll leave a couple of boats here, even just one ship, one Busa. And then I'll put up a temporary fort, throw all my troops in there, and just take one company of troops in my ship to go to Norway or Frisia or Denmark. And then I have my main fleet over in the Irish Sea with 6 Busas. Just so it's easier to get across, you don't have to go all the way up and around. There's no Panama Canal here. This is it. So I put ships here, Yep. What's it called? Portage. Yep. Cool. I can't see out of my left eye. It's attacking the priest. Beast? Beast? Beast. Man, my eye's giving me jip, but I'll do my best. All those things are delicious, man. You're welcome over anytime. We'll get you nice and all fat, man. Get you all fattened up. Some candy, cookies and shit. And then I'll feed you to my cat. I gotta do something about that sand. It looks mossy. I want it yellow. Oh, my eye is just, it won't clear up. Driving me bananas. I'm debating whether to go to the restroom and my eyes driving me. It's been giving me hell for hours. But I want to play. I want to play Viking Conquest. I want to share this adventure. I'll be right back.
Book 1. Light. That was the first age, Ymir's time. There was no land or sea, just void between two darknesses, no stars by which to see. Prophecy of the Oracle. Lesson 1. Fire and Ice. Never trust a ruminant. Lokabrenner. All of us came from fire and ice, chaos and order, light and dark. In the beginning, or back in the day, there was fire coming out of a hole in the ice, bringing disruption, turmoil, and change. Change isn't always comfortable, but it is a fact of life. And that's where life as we know it began, as the fires of world below pierced the ice of world above. Before that, there were no middle worlds, no gods, no folk, no wildlife. There was only order and chaos then, pure and uncorrupted. But neither order nor chaos is very hospitable. Perfect order is immovable, frozen, unchanging, and sterile. Total chaos is uncontrolled, volatile, and destructive. The middle ground, basically lukewarm water, created the perfect environment for another kind of life to emerge among the frozen wilderlands and volcanoes erupting under the ice. The authorized version goes like this, supported by the Oracle. From the meeting of order and chaos, there came a giant being called Ymir, the father of the ice folk, and a cow, Audhumla, which licked at the salt that was in the ice and brought out the first man, Buri. From this, I think we can all conclude that the cow was the primary instigator of everything that followed. War, tribulation, the end of the worlds. Lesson 1, never trust a ruminant. Now, the sons of Buri and those of Ymir hated each other from the start, and it didn't take long for them to go to war. Buri's 3 grandsons, the sons of Bor, their names were Odin, Vili, and Ve, finally killed old Ymir and made the middle worlds from what was left of him, the rocks from his bones, the earth from his flesh, the rivers from his steaming blood. His skull became the firmament, his brains the clouds, his eyebrows the division between inland and the outlands. Of course, there's no way of proving this, let's face it, rather unlikely hypothesis. All of the possible witnesses have disappeared, except for Odin, the old man, the only survivor of that war, architect and chronicler of what we now call the Elder Age, and as it happens, the only one, except for me, to have heard the fateful prophecy delivered to him by Mimir's head when the worlds were fresh and new. Call me cynical if you like, but it all sounds a bit too convenient. The authorized version of events leaves out a number of details which creationists seem content to ignore. I personally have my doubts, not least about the giant cow, although even now you have to beware of how you express these sentiments. At one time, even to suggest that Odin's account of things might have been metaphorical instead of literal would have resulted in cries of heresy and a good deal of personal discomfort for yours truly, which is why, even then, I was always careful to keep my skepticism to myself. But that's how religions and histories make their way into the world, not through battles and conquests, but through poems and kennings and songs, passed through generations and written down by scholars and scribes. And that's how, 500 years later or so, a new religion with its new god came to supplant us, not through war, but through books and stories and words. After all, words are what remain when all the deeds have been done. Words can shatter faith, start a war, change the course of history. A story can make your heart beat faster, topple walls, scale mountains. Hey, a story can even raise the dead. And that's why the king of stories ended up being king of the gods. Because writing history and making history are only the breadth of a page apart.
Tell it how it is, Loki.
Not that there was much of that when Odin was fighting the ice folk. There were no runes to write with then, and nothing but rock to write upon. But, metaphor or otherwise, this is as much as I believe. That the world came into being through change, which is the servant of chaos, and only through change has it endured. Much like your humble narrator, in fact, adapting to suit the circumstance. The snow hare changes its coat to white to go unseen in winter. The ash tree drops its leaves in the fall, better to survive the cold. All of life does the same, even gods, turning their coats to suit the turning seasons of the world. There should be a name for that kind of thing. In fact, it should be one of my names. Let's call it Revolution.
Great book. And if you're joining me now or later, thanks for tuning in. Welcome to the All Thing. The Ting. So you missed all that. Listen, now you gotta watch the VOD because you're never here when I'm talking to you. Tell me about your ice cream. Peanut butter. Peanut butter's the best. Peanut butter's the best. Let's see what Bic I have in there. Peanut butter ice cream, rock and roll. I've got like It's vanilla caramel with like peanut butter pretzel chocolate chunks in it. Yeah. Oh. Right on. I thought you had. Right on. Ah, peanut butter nugs. This bowl's all dirty. Needs a clean screen. Yep, smoke a nug. Hey man. Smoke a nug and win this tournament. This screen is disgusting. Have you guys, I don't know who's tuning in, who's lurking. Semantic, it was good to see ya. Have you guys ever watched a television program, a series, and I think it's on Netflix. Have you guys seen Norseman season 1? I've watched the whole thing, but I found season 1 to be a lot funnier than season 2. I thought that was one of the funniest shows that I've ever seen. Norseman on Netflix is funny as hell. Very, a little bit Monty Python humor, yeah. Norseman on Netflix. So my friend Treelord, I have a friend named Treelord. His last name is kind of spelled like that, so if you say it, Treelord, it looks kind of like that, but that's how you say it, right? So he used to get off of work and he used to come over, this is about 10 years ago, and he used to come over after work to smoke a joint. And so after I get off of work and he get off of work, we'd smoke a joint. And sometimes he'd make up some shrimp or something, you know? And so one day Treelord comes over after work, we're smoking a joint, he goes, Daryl, man, he looks just like Richard Dreyfuss. Looks just like Richard Dreyfuss. Comes over and he says, Daryl, man. He says, I can't find my glasses, man. Can you come over and help me find my glasses? And he's being for real. He ain't putting me on. And I just looked at him. I smiled. He had glasses on his head. I said, which glasses are you looking for? He goes, my reading glasses. I said, they're on your head. He had glasses on his head. He had glasses hanging around a chain on his neck. And he had glasses in his pocket. He had 3 pair of glasses right on him. I was like, long day at work. You need a joint, man. Treelord. Miss you, Treelord. Oh, Norseman season 1. Dude, smoke a bowl, watch that with your wife. And I hope you find it funny. But that's the season 1 is, you know what? I'll play you a clip. I gotta play you a clip. That's funny. That's some funny shit. Yeah, we'll go here for a minute. Yep, this is the 10th world. Yep, the world of TV. I just happen to have some fun clips from Norseman. So tell me, my friends, whose cape is it?
Oh, look, just one thing.
Yes?
I had a cape with me on the ship. Or it's more like a cloak, actually, just without the buttons all the way down. But anyway, I gave it to one of your colleagues who promised to return it when we reached our destination. So, I don't know.
Smoke it if you got it.
Maybe you can
Where's
ask
my
around
cape?
for me, or...
Nope. Come here.
Nope. Oh, there is. Hi.
He's an Anglo-Saxon
one.
slave.
I'm the one who lent you my cape. That's my cape.
This is mine.
It's yours?
Yeah.
Well, isn't that quite a coincidence if you and I happen to use the same tailor in Rome and have the same family crests? I doubt that quite strongly.
Well, that is the case.
Come on, not even you can believe that. And you're wearing it all wrong, it's getting dirty. You're wearing it like an amateur.
You don't like dirt.
No, who does?
Open your mouth.
Excuse me?
Open your mouth. Don't bite. Whose cape is it? It's my cape.
Yes.
Norseman, Netflix, season 1. The last word on horned helmets.
Arvid.
What are those? The horns on your helmet, are they simply decorative, or are you going to use them to impale people, or what?
Horns happen to be the latest fashion. You can't walk around with horns on your helmet. It looks ridiculous. Because you're such a fashionista. Yeah. Okay, so then you would probably know that fashion is about taking chances, experimenting, daring to be bold, while at the same time, of course, you had to wear something that you feel comfortable in.
Well, I sure wouldn't feel comfortable with those horns on my helmet.
Me neither. Okay, so yeah, I can see that you've tried, but Arvid, what is this? What do you mean? This is no plan. It's an old man's clothing. You're so risk-averse that it's painful to watch. Take a chance. Right. Okay. The helmet is a basic head cover, right? Yeah. But when you add some other material, like horns, it becomes something else. It's no longer just a helmet. It is something bigger, it tells a story, and that is what fashion is all about. I'll see you on the boat.
That's history, folks. That's history.
I can promise you that. Horns on the helmet will never be popular.
No, he doesn't look like a Viking.
No.
That was fun. Good show. Season 1 I thought was hilarious. Season 2 was okay. Not as funny as season 1. There's some genius freaking skits in that show. It's genius. Funny shit. Norseman season 1. I didn't think my daughter found it funny. I don't think it wasn't her brand of humor. Surprised me. Oh, that's right. Right there. Right there, Scarlett. From Dirty D's Compendium of Greatest Inventions in the History of Mankind, number 7. The retractable back scratcher that doubles as a Zen garden rake. And so we need to ransom these prisoners. There is a feast and a tournament of the Danelaw in northern Northumbria at Edinburgh, and so we'll do our best to win. Ransom these prisoners, and then as soon as the Scots in Alba, King Constantine, take Catharas, we'll take Catharas from them. We'll put Egil there in Catharas or in Dunaver, one or the other. And the adventure continues in the saga of Harold Hreg and his brother Had the Hard. 2282. Been playing this for 3 years. East Anglia is holding on, but they're at war with Wessex. If they go to war with Mercia, they'll fall. They can't take on Wessex and Mercia. Dumnonian got rolled right over as usual. Brycheiniog fell in a day. Mercia took Cardiff. They're going to be fighting Wessex over Cardiff. Yeah. Or Powys will take it back. Probably. But we need to keep our eye on Innismon. The Danelaw or Wessex, one or the other, will eventually attack Innismon, deplete its garrison, and then it'll get taken back. Powys will take it back. That's when we roll it and take it from them. Yep. Same deal with Rath Calter. Rath Calter doesn't usually fall. Not for a long time. Not for a long time. We have a party to go to. Uncle Guthorm. Who's in here? Jarl Halfdan, Ivar the Boneless, Elderman Eldred. Right, let's say hi. Awesome, awesome. Welcome to Edinburgh. Bitchin'. Awesome. I don't think I have anything to sell. Just prisoners. I need to go to the pub. Love it. Viking Conquest, man. It was the game I always wanted. Yep. Perfect age, everything. Awesome. Ha! Just the man I wanted to say. 19,000 for those prisoners. At this time, in the 870s, slavery was the largest business on the planet. No shit, and the headquarters was Dublin. It was the biggest trade. Ah, you guys are hired. Heck yeah. Wandering Bard, what are you doing?
I was born with a blade in my hand.
Really? Tunsberg, man, we want to go to that feast. I don't think we can transport my entire army, though. We can't because we're a marshal. Yeah, you won't transport our army. And I don't have any ships over here. I could buy a ship. I should. Maybe I do have a ship over here. I forgot about it. I have to look at my fleet. I'd be surprised if I didn't have a ship over here. Like even one ship sitting in Edinburgh. I'll just have to look and see. If not, maybe they have something we can buy. Take our troops, put them in a temporary garrison. That's a lot of bacon. And then just take a ship over with like 100 troops. Enough to scare off the pirates, the Vikings. Right, made 20,000 off those prisoners. Ivar. Sons of Ragnar. Ivar was one of the greatest conquerors in history. You know, I'd really like to see, I would really, really like to see the actor who played Ivar the Boneless. I'd like to see a continuation, a new series called Ivar the Boneless, or The Boneless, or Ivar, that continues his story and his conquest of Ireland and Dunbarton and his adventures in Scotland and in the East, in Russia, and his adventures like everywhere. That'd be a great series, a continuation of the Vikings TV series, is Ivar the Boneless, because his story continues. He's one of the greatest conquerors in history. The Irish called him Vᙙᛕᚢ  ᚢ. He'll give us the skinny. They're hardly at war with anybody. I hope they don't go to war with us. We only have a 7 with Ivar. And we're about to fight him in the tournament. He'll probably kick our ass. I'm surprised I don't have a negative with her.
Hello out there in TV land.
Hello out there in TV land. Welcome, entity. Happy Sunday to you. And welcome. Welcome to the Shield Wall. Let's see how long we last. Agalam. Should throw them in the skirmishers. Right on. Welcome. I feel ya. And welcome. Good deal. Oh, we're gonna die. And live happily ever after. Right on. Right on. Awesome. Thanks for sharing. Thank you for sharing. Yep. The upside is you're never late anymore. Clocks don't mean a thing. Oh, we're gonna die. This is gonna be a fucking brawl. Welcome, entity. Where are you from? Are you in the States? Are you in Europe? If you're in the States, what state do you live in? If you're in Europe, what country do you live in? And what was the best part of your weekend? Oh, right on. Awesome. I haven't been up there in a long time. We used to go up there and go to Reggae on the River like 35 years ago. Yep. Beautiful up there. It's been, I haven't been up there since the 90s. Yeah. Right on. Awesome. Oh, hell yeah, that sounds good. Ooh. Shrimp cakes. Thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you guys. You see, my brain doesn't make me hungry anymore, so I rely on you guys. Gracias. Shrimp cakes. That sounds good. Ooh, that made my mouth water. Right on. Round 5. Loki's joke. Loki's joke is round 5. I'll do so well until I get to round 5, and then I get killed. Round 5. Always round 5. Oh, hell yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna have to eat. I'm gonna have something to eat when I'm done playing. Probably some tacos. Oh yeah. Spicy guacamole. Guacamole with habanero pepper in it. Yeah. The longer I looked into the flames, the more it told me that I'm gonna die in round 5. Oh yeah, I got some good salsa and some guacamole. And the meats that I get are from local farms, and the local farms are Amish farms, so there's no pesticides. And that's the burger I get. But I did cheese though, with the Taco Bell seasoning. I'm not supposed to eat that shit. You only live once, baby. And then we're going to grow golden apples with the Duna. Oh, it's just me and you, right? Oh, let's go, Sonny. Let's go, Sonny. Let's go, Sonny. Oh! Kicked my ass. Kicked my ass. Kicked my ass right out of town. Ah, punk ass McGillicuddy. Did you see that punk ass McGillicuddy move? Suckers gave me a spear. Bunch of bitches. All right. 2 Norse Carls. First there was Jarl and then there was Carl. Carl was created to serve the Jarl. Bedtime stories from Granny. Pagans still aren't welcome here. Let's fix that. Ah, that's all we can do there. We got the shrine to the Norse gods. Well, Scheissenheimer, we can't go to Tunsberg. And I don't, maybe I left ships at Bambara. I am using my second outfit. Cool. Yeah, no fleet info. So what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen is Alba and King Constantine and the Scots, they're gonna go and they're gonna take Catharus back in a couple of days. In a couple of days, the Norse are going to lose Catharus. And then we are going to go in and take it. Yeah. This is our hero of the day, our brooding romantic hero, Harald, real Viking from Telemark. Likely died at the Battle of Stavanger. And his brother had. And so when we take Catharus and we take Dunaver, we'll make Ego, Helgi, and likely Lagerda Jarls. So Lagerda will be a Jarl. Helgi, Prince Helgi, will be a Jarl. And Ego, who is also a prince in real life. These are real people. Floki, the real Floki, will keep Floki with us. Gudrid, the far traveler, she'll stay with us. Maybe, eventually, they will all be, all of our companions will be Jarls. We'll see. We'll see what happens. When we take Dunaver and we take Catharus, we'll put these guys in those fortresses. So shit, we lost the tournament. We lost the tournament. But we sold all those prisoners and we made 20,000. Man, it was fun. Yeah, it was. King Harold still got 350 troops. The Scots are going to come and take Catharus. Let's keep an eye on our villages so we don't lose coin. See, so within the last week, we became a king in our own right. We broke our ties with King Harold because he did not award us Catharus. So we broke our oath because he broke his oath. He didn't award us what was rightly ours. And so we broke clean and we gave him our real estate. We became a free Viking, and we took Dunbarton and created our own kingdom here in the Irish Sea. And man, we got some good adventures going on down here in Vestfold. We got years of fun. Immersification and historical awesomeness. So we're just waiting for King Constantine to build up his forces again. Then they're going to roll in here and take Cathris in a second. And as soon as they do, they're not going to be able to garrison it with shit, with barely any soldiers at all. We'll take it without a fight. They'll surrender. I'll roll up there with 200 huskarls, and they'll give up rather than fight. We'll let them go home. And we'll rule our kingdom from the west coast of Alt-Clut. And give the Irish hell on behalf of our Danish and Norse brothers. Keep our villages clean from bandits. Now, we defeated the Lord. We just had a big bitchin' battle when Jarl Vors rolled in, and we were chilling, puffing a ball. And a big fucking kick-ass battle right here. And it was so, so awesome because that's the Lord of Dunaver. I want to defeat him in the field. I don't want to fight him when he's behind his walls. And so I took out 400 of his troops. But I know his fortress still has at least 300 troops in it. But we can take it right now. So, Cathris is not under siege yet. We cannot besiege a Norse-held fortress because they're our kin. Let's check our morale's groovy. We got troops out the wazoo. Keep those Carls down there. 459, we're rocking and rolling. What do we got? Sphere, Norse veteran archers, Sphere warriors. Let's get some Sphere warriors. Right on. How many? We still have 500 troops in Dunbarton. They're not going to touch Dunbarton. They're not going to attack my city, no way. And that was bitching. If you guys watched the last stream, I streamed this, I don't know, a week ago. You'll see us take this. The siege is kick-ass. It's a sea assault. Sea assault, nighttime on Dublin. Do it too. You'd be glad you did. Yeah, it's cool as hell. Torches, everything. Nighttime sea assault on Dublin and Viking ships. Ah, it's bitching. Now this is an army, not a puppet show. Yeah, we're solid. Yeah, I'm leaving those 470 in there. And our morale, we are good. How about our food? Yeah, we're gonna need that food. We're going on siege. Yep, let's load up on some grub. My horse isn't lamed. Yeah, we're fucking solid. I barely ever use my bow. And I worked on that too. I worked on that hard, man, to get that power draw 5. I was like, all right, let's get the bow skill. Cool. Shetlands, we got some Icelandic ponies. Yep, let's get some grub. Let's go check out this garrison. Check out the garrison and see what troops we can take with us without depleting the strength of our fortress. Yeah, this is a bitchin' fortress. I love this fortress. The history behind it was only ever taken by one warrior in history. We were just talking to him at that feast. Man, you guys still don't look Norse, man. Listen, everyone's gonna know that you guys aren't really British as soon as you guys open your mouths with the hinga-dinga-durgan. He's kicking it. Nobody. Nope, nobody. We need to switch the culture, and we will. How we sitting? 100 berserks, 100 archers, 50th heading. Oh yeah, nobody's taking that for it. I don't want to take any troops out of there. Pardon me. Ha! Just the man I wanted to say. You look awesome. Hell yeah. 3, only 3 of ya? Let's get the town drunk again. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Not yet. Now, morale booster, okay? So if I were to take all my troops out of my company here, right? Throw them into garrison, and then I go to the pub and I buy drinks, but only for my companions. I spend a fraction of the cost, but I get the same morale boost. And then I go pick my troops up again, and you retain the morale boost. A little bit of money, a lot of bit of morale. I think we're groovy. I wonder if our stuff ever transferred to our chest. Ah, dude, thank you so much. You finally got rid of that guy. He was creeping me out. The monk, he finally took a hint. He bailed. That's bad luck. Fuckers with the javelins. You give me your shield, bitch. Oh, you son of a bitch with the javelins. Give me your shield, son. I'm gonna get it with the javelin. Oh! Oh, you son of a bitch with the javelins. Fuck. Oh, right in the freaking kidney. Shit. Fuck. Oh, dude, look at that. Now you put the armor on. Now you put the armor on. Come on, rolled. Bambra, let's go. Skun, let's sneak in. We get the village elder to light the fire, and then we sneak into Skun when it distracts the guards, right? With the disguise, like Robin Hood, like Earl Flynn, right? And then we win the tournament, go to the feast, we eat the smorgasbord, we dedicate the tournament to the girl, to the Pictish girl, and then we break out a prisoner. And then we'll get caught and thrown in the slammer, and it's the end of the game. Hasta la vista, senor. Good to see you, cuz. What a riot. Let's see our ships. How's our ships doing? Any repairs? Look at that, all ready to attack Ireland. As soon as we take Alt Clute. Maybe we'll make friends with the Scots. Let's see. Food, food, food. We're good. Let's make sure there's no banditos in our village. Keep an eye on Catharus. See when the Scots attack it. They could attack that without a fight. Oh, these guys hate us. Oh, they hate us. Yeah, they do. They'll learn to love us. We'll give them free cows. Yep. We'll buy all their stuff. Keep them fat and happy. 2 days. Make sure the taxes are low. We're good. If I miss any chat, I apologize. Sometimes the chat lags. Sometimes my brain lags. Blood Eagle, baby, that was a good fight. That was a good fight. Earlier in the stream was 400 versus 400. It was lagging a little bit. I had to turn the troops down when I'm streaming. Shit, he's got 400 troops in here. Fuck. It's a sign. 423. We'll leave 3 alive to tell the tale. He's got 3 champions, 42 archers, 3 bodyguards. He's got 188 freemen. He ain't got shit in here. He's got 61 skirmishers. They're deadly. Yeah, they're deadly. Some cat rolled in here a couple years ago. He's like, oh, just attack them. They're really weak troops. What he didn't know is I've modded the shit out of this whole thing. Those guys are tough as nails. They'll put you in the ground. They'll put you in the ground with a javelin or 2, you'd be dead. No matter what armor you're wearing, those guys will kill you. The skirmishers, he's got 61 of them. They're tough. He's got 200. Half those troops are peasants. Half his troops are peasants. He's only got 3 champions. All my troops are champions. Even the goatees. "14 elite spearmen, 7 nobles." That'd be a good fight. It'd be a good fight. I think we can take it. Unless their army shows up, we would be smart to take all troops, all of our troops, 560 troops, in case their army shows up. I think they'll back down. I think they'll back down. I don't want to go over those walls even, Steven, regardless of what I got, and I got a lot of good troops. Least loss of life. That's the Viking way. Fight when odds are in your favor. That's why I usually let this fortress get taken first by another faction. And then once it gets taken back, it will be depleted, it will be low value, so it'll be low village on the totem pole of lists of priorities. It'll be down at the bottom of the list of priorities because it's worth nothing. It's been besieged twice. The second time it's sieged, it's going to be garrisoned with less than 100 troops. They'll give up without a fight. You don't lose any men. You gain a fief, put some time and effort into it, rebuild its economy. You're solid. This guy's in the wrong neighborhood. Reset that. We'll just grab more troops and go. That should do it. Take another 50. Depends how when I'm going to leave in here. I can't lose this town. Above average. My morale's hurting. Welcome to your death. Kitchen banner, sir. Chicken. Alt Clute. If I can take out all of their lords in the field, they won't be able to defend their fortresses. Won't have that much to contend with. So while they're busy rebuilding their troops, we'll be taking their land. Yeah, I always try to nail them in the field. Thanks. Rock and roll. I just wish I wasn't getting frame rate hits when I stream. Because this is a fucking beautiful epic, man. When I'm not streaming, I'm rolling 1,000 troops. My graphics are cranked up. But with this mod and what I've done to it and what I've added to it and everything too, it's just, I get a frame rate hit when I stream. But if I revert back to another version, it won't. So there's something in here that's doing it. I'll figure it out. Love Viking Conquest, man. I was so excited the first time I loaded this up. Because we had the Vikinger multiplayer mod years ago. But, you know, there was no... I like to play... I'm a single player campaign kind of guy. I like playing single player campaigns. You know, multiplayer has its moments, but I love the ongoing story, the epic, the saga. It's being written and woven into the tapestry by the sisters as it's being lived. There were 3 sisters, and sometimes they were 5. And they're busy weaving the tapestry of all of our lives. I have plenty of loot. Just wait for him to take that. So we're ready to roll. We got 13 prisoners. Let's go get rid of them. There's some morale hanging very high. We're doing all right. Get rid of these prisoners. So they're having a feast at Scone in the Kingdom of Alba with King Constantine, and so that tells me that they are strategizing on what their next move is. They may be replacing a marshal. They're going to be making a move somewhere, maybe against us. Maybe. So, no ransom broker. We have to open up a slave market here. 4 days, the merchant's rest hall will be completed. Then we'll open up either a temple to Odin. In all of our properties, we open up a temple to Odin. Where all the real priests are female. Not that garbage you see on TV. Let's go see what they're doing up in Scone. I need to get rid of these prisoners. I don't want to be dragging them around. Bad for morale. Go bait these guys. See if we can draw them out. Probably not. We're going to be able to see what they're working with. They had the balls to loot their village, the Norse village. The Scots looted that Norse village. So they're going to be attacking Catharus soon. Your men made some delicious butter from cow's milk. Connacht's going to be at war with Dublin, and we're going to play a role in that. Big time. And I think we're going to take Aileach from Weeneel. That'll be our Irish northern port. What do they got? King Constantine's got 400 troops already. Yeah, he didn't lose shit in that siege. He re-garrisoned quick. Yeah, he did. What's the bulk of their troops? They've only got 50 peasants. They have 215 landowners. Those are like really low-level peasants. They're not tier 1, they're like tier 2. Let's see what else. 51 Pictish horsemen. 38 elite skirmishers. 200 veteran skirmishers. Those guys are death. Yeah, 200 veteran skirmishers. Those guys are tough. Yep. I want to see what they were made out of. So the only cat that they got that can come to take us out right now is the king. He's the only one that can defend this fortress. It's 50-50 if any of these other lords are just going to roll in here and defend this for their pal. Because their lord, the Lord of Dunavert, he can't defend it. We just kicked his ass in the field. And I'm just waiting for the Scots to retake Catharus. And we can take it. Who's in my backyard? You're not supposed to be there. Where are you going? You're in the wrong neighborhood. We'll attack him by Dunavert. He's cruising at 2.2. We're doing 2.6. See if we can turn him around. We will not let him reinforce that garrison. In this victory, we'll bolster our troops' morale. It's dusk, let's attack him before it gets dark. Dude, you are in big trouble. Your righteous cause. Dude, we're here to take your land, your real estate, your pigs. That's right. And all your fried chicken too. Your Air Jordans, they're ours. We're taking your Air Jordans too. We're going to give you the chance to defend your property. Because that is the way. The Mandalorian said so. Love that Mandalorian. He's gonna kick our ass back into the ocean, probably. He's got less troops than us, but he has all flying elephants, and they're fire-breathing flying elephants. We're dead meat. Man, give me that tobacco, baby. MS-proof satchels. Right there. Danheim rolled me right through a lot of hikes. Back when I used to do a lot of hiking before I was using a chair a lot. This music, hiking through the mountains, right on. Keep you moving. Keep you dreaming, wondering, flying. Thank you, Danheim. Danheim was streaming on Twitch. He stopped streaming on Twitch. He's back on YouTube. had an eyelash in my eye earlier. That's what's giving me grief. There's two things that can fix it. Nice hot cup of black tea, bowl of ganja. And a Mars bar for dessert. You're in deep shit, sir. We got to have more provoking dialogue, right? Like straight out of Cornwell's books. You know, like you're the devil's turds. I'm going to use your face skin for my saddle after you're dead. And your naked bodies are swinging from trees over the river to warn your cousins not to enter our lands. Right out of Cornwell. Bitcha, let's go. Oh, you're dead meat, son. Dead meat. Who you guys at war with? Ha! You're at war with Wessex too, huh? Wessex is at war with everybody. They're going to be at war with Norway because they want their fortress back. Cathars. Alba wants Cathars. The Norse want Cathars. Pardon me. The Norse want Cathars. Alba wants Cathars. Alt-Clut wants Cathars back. The Danelaw also lay claim to it. That one little fortress in the middle of nowhere. Chuck, chuck. Strathclyde is what it should be. I'm surprised that kingdom isn't in the game. Strathclyde should be. I think. Pretty sure. And it's right here where we are. Yeah, Cathars all down through the center mountains. Almost to the Pennines. Strathclyde. Hey, stream elements, what's shaking? Oh, dude, you're dead meat, son. Ooh. Ah, dude, come on, we can't fight. Sacrifice to the gods. I remember I've had this playthrough, and it might have been this one. Maybe it was this one. Week 1, we were like level 2, level 3. We got into a duel with King Eric, and we beat him. We fucking beat him. We got no renown for it. I was like, what? We beat a king. I mean, it was 1 in a million shot. I just got him right in the right time, right in the right face, and got no renown for it. I was like, holy shit, I'm a peasant. I just beat a king of the north. You got no renown for that? Where we at? Ah, let's go. Wrong button. Come on, fingers. There we go. Give me a champion, you bitches. Now, our ancestors rode these ponies to battle, but they did not ride them in battle. Spoke too soon. The Lord. Let's see who's got it. Let's go, fucko. Let's go, fucker. That's their Lord. Yep, he's mucho fucking experience points. Oh, you bastard, from behind. better run. You better run. All the way home, churn that butter. Oh, the fucking berserkers are going nuts. They're hungry for pictish flesh. Everybody knows bears will eat people. Oh, these guys are dead meat. Avenge me. You're the man. Fucking tacos for every one of you. That's right, and a bucket of chicken. You won't be reinforcing that garrison. Shit, we took one right in the neck. I'm gonna be feeling that shit in the morning, like when you sleep on the pillow wrong. Extreme elements. We'll make 30,000 out these prisoners. Yeah, we'll make 30,000 out these guys. At least 20,000. We'll heal up by the time we besiege it. We'll probably besiege it in several hours. Be just smarter for us to freaking wait and take Catharas, because they're going to lose it in a minute. This is going to cost me half my troops. That will cost me no troops. That's why I'm like, Save my men. Oh fuck, that's a fortress of Vᛙᛕᚢ. It's not going to be reinforced by Alba. They can't reinforce this. Unless their king shows up. He's the one lord that we haven't taken out yet as their king. And he can go toe to toe with us. He'll have 500 troops. He'll have 500 hardened Britons. I'm curious. The king of Vᛙᛕᚢ has what real estate? Nothing. So he can't field much of an army. He has no fiefs. His armor looks bitchin'. Good job, Taxale. He can't really field shit. He has no fiefs. He's still a king. He can field a lot. He's got, twice the renown we do. But he has no fiefs. We have his city. We have his fief. Wait a second. Yeah, he won't. He's not going to give it up. He's going to tell us to kiss his ass. We are ready to leave this fort to you and march away if you give me your word of honor that you'll let us leave unmolested. He's going to give it up without a fight. They have 420 troops in here, and he's going to give it up without a fight. I didn't think he'd give it up unless he had less than 100 troops. He must not have shit in here. They have like 200 peasants. Half their garrison is peasants. They have like 420 troops, half their garrison's peasants. He's giving it up without a fight. We're going to get 2 fortresses without a fight. We're not going to lose a soul. Get out of my fort. Go home. Go churn some butter. Good. First, let's throw some troops in here. Smithy, brewery. Shrine to the Norse gods, get with it. We'll redo the fort. This is cool. I'd like to live here. Needs more windows. Check it out. Put a skylight up there. Bitchin'. Yep. Be able to take the roof off, right? Bunch of poles. Open it up. Look at the stars and the moon. Bitchin'. It's all you need. Conan, what is best in life? You're looking at it. What do we got in our lock, stock, and open barrel? Nada. Not a thing. Doggone. It's only day-old chicken. Yep, let's move those trophies down here because we'll space on them. I'll forget all about them. Cool, cool. Butter. Hot diggity dog. They gave it up without a fight. I love that. I love these guys. Oh, our goatee. Awesome. You guys are wearing the wrong costumes. Yep. Let's get these guys stacked out, and then we're gonna make Egil, Lord of Dunaver. I'm keeping those Greenlanders. Let's see if the Scots got the balls to attack it. Haha, you're not raiding my village, are ya? I got 135 troops in there, that's good. Let's go see who's raiding our village. I need to put a patrol out here. I'm gonna lose income. I'm gonna lose about 2,000 coin off that village if he raids that sucker. And so, Egil, you're the man. I think what I needed to do here was take his equipment, if I remember correctly, before we make him a lord. And once we make him a lord, we give him his equipment back, because the game will re-equip him and he'll lose all this great stuff. And so I'll take all that, leave his ass naked, and then we'll go engage him once he's back at his fortress, and we'll re-equip him. man. Yep, you're the butt-naked Jarl. You'll always be known as the butt-naked Jarl. Yep, son of King Horik. He was a real person. Ego was a real person. Son of King Horik, you saw on the Vikings TV show. True story. But he wasn't the snot-nosed kid. Maybe, huh? All right. Then a Veritas of Fief. Well, I've always thought in terms of mead and women, not in terms of governing anything. But you are royal. You are royal blood. Whatever that is. But now that you mention it, I bet I could make that place turn a fair bit of revenue. You should guard that piece of land, make money, make that village prosperous. Get them growing some hops, some kale. Some BLTs. That's right. Open up a couple taco shops, you'd be in business. All right. So we'll go and find Egil. He's not going to be back for a few. He's not there yet. He will be. He's on his way. But as soon as he gets there, we will equip him. Get rid of these damn prisoners. I think we're the only king that's not at war with Wessex, but we'll rectify that. This bastard's gonna raid my village. We bought all their stuff. Good. One day the messenger post will be complete, and then someone will try to raid it. The leader. Take me to your leader. And here he is. After all these years, I always wondered who we would be taken to if we were asked to be take me to your leader. And here he is. Always wanted to meet you, leader. Has a -13. He's not going to tell us anything. There could be enemies right over the other hill and he won't tell us. He doesn't like us. As soon as he likes us, he'll tell us all. He'll tell us where to get the best BLTs. Prisoners. Let's get rid of these prisoners. Let's get this bastard who's raiding our village. Still nothing. No ransom broker. If we could get the rest of our staff. Keep hitting the wrong button. Right. We'll have a positive relationship with Dunbritain in no time. We need to swap out that culture and add ladies' clothes. Well, I want to get rid of those prisoners. No ransom broker. How many troops do we have? Too many. That's more like it. That'll hold our morale, about 250 troops for our renown. Oh, you bastard. Tieran, sit on. We'll repay you the favor, son. He has no thieves. He's gonna have no head in a minute. Oh, you want some? Come on, boys, come to your deaths. Come to your deaths. Come to your deaths. Call me to come. Are these guys at war with the Norse? They're not. Huh. Maybe they're thinking about taking down Britain. Dump all of our troops in here and they'll think twice about attacking us. They'll attack it with 500 troops in it, but not if I throw another 200 troops into it. They'll change their minds. Yeah, they won't attack. Yeah, we got 750 troops in there. 750 troops and 3 musketeers. Love that tale, the 3 musketeers. I remember when the skipper from Gilligan's Island was Porthos and the old, I think it was the old black and white Alan Hale. We're in the green, we made 10,000. They're probably going to go besiege Dunavert. Let's put a stop to that. See if I can get some drinks. Or that's probably the cheapest way to go. A feast will cost us 2,000. The drinks won't cost us hardly any of that. 260 coin. 260 coin for 10 morale. That's a deal. Let's see if there's anybody home. Got the better of them. Excellent morale. 260 coin. These guys are almost healed up. These enemies are probably going to attack Dunavar. So we'll go knock the shit out of them. That should scare the hell out of them. And one shield maiden for a guaranteed victory. These guys are gonna shit their pants when I come out of this garrison. More grub. He assessed that real quick, didn't he? Everyone's at war with Wessex. Pissed off the whole world. That busted that army right up. They're probably going to come to attack this fortress or my village. No bandits. Messenger post is almost done, then we're going to convert them to paganism. One way or another. We're gonna chase his mangy ass down. What did they give him? They can change his equipment now. There we go. Back in the saddle again, brother. Welcome aboard, Ego. All right. Mission accomplished. Put some pig, give him a pig for a helmet. That's cool armor, I love it. Looks like his drawers are around his knees. Looks like a superhero. Cool, he's set. We get 100 with him. Cool, I can give him troops right here and now. Good deal. It's probably not enough. Get shit. Nope. I'm gonna leave him alone. Let's ask him what he's doing. So I figured he's trained and stocking up his garrison. Let's let him protect his fortress. Looking good, Eagle. We need to give him the adjoining village. We can't do that until we appoint either Lagertha or Brunhild as our minister. We don't have that option to give him a fee. We are moving faster than them. We'll catch him by dawn. Thought we would. Perfect. They got their whole army coming over the hills. We gotta make sure Eagle does not attack them. Twigs. Love them twigs. think that is going to end our Viking adventure in the saga of ⛈ᛆᚢ for the evening. Shout outs to all of you who rolled in tonight to wish me well. Semantic, it was good to see ya. Lord Ulrich and Jarl Vors. And welcome Entity and Rhythm. Nice to see you all tonight. And I hope to see you all again soon. I'm gonna get some grub and some rest. I'm wishing you all a safe and successful day ahead. Please be safe wherever you may roam. We'll see each other again soon in this life or the next, my friends. Dream good dreams. I'll leave you with something nice.
They came slowly. The poets tell us that men charge into battle, welcoming the slaughter as eagerly as any lover, but a shield wall is a fearsome thing. The men of Wessex knew they would not break us with a wild charge, but would only reach the gate behind us by keeping their ranks tight and their shields overlapped and firm. And so they walked to us, their faces watchful and grim above the iron rims of their stag-painted shields. Every third man carried a shortened spear, the others came with either a seax or an axe. I had left Wasp Sting in Wayman's belly, and I needed her. A long sword is no weapon for a shield wall, but Serpent Breath was in my hand, and she would have to serve. "Our king is coming!" I shouted. "Hold them!" "Kill them!" Elfweird's high-pitched voice screamed. "Slaughter them!" The West Saxon spears were lowered. I had thought their rear ranks might throw spears, but none came, though Whitker's men hurled spears over our heads. The blades thumped into West Saxon shields. "Break them!" Athelhelm shouted, and they came forward, still cautiously, men stepping around Wayman's massive corpse. Their shields made a constant clatter, edge touching edge. They were close now, so close. They stared into our eyes. We stared into theirs. Men took a breath, steeling themselves for the clash of shields. Harsh voices were ordering them onwards. "Kill them!" Elfweird shouted excitedly. He had drawn a sword, but was staying well back from the fight. "For God, and for the king!" a West Saxon shouted. And then they came. They screamed. They shouted, they charged the last 2 paces, and our shields met with a thunder of clashing wood. My shield was pressed back. I heaved. An axe hacked at the rim, narrowly missing my face. A warrior with gritted teeth and a badly mended helmet was grimacing at me just inches from my face. He was trying to thread a seax past my shield's edge as the axeman attempted to pull my shield down, but the axe's blade slipped from the rent it had made, and I heaved again, pushing the grimacing man back, and Finnan must have lunged his seax into him, because he sank down, giving me space enough to lunge Serpent Breath at the axeman. Men were shouting. Blades were clashing. Priests were calling on their god to kill us. A Mercian spearman behind me thrust past my shield. I heard Athelhelm's voice, touched with panic, yelling at his men that they must close the gate. I looked up when he shouted and caught his eye an instant. "Close the gate!" His voice was shrill. I looked away from him as an axe thumped on my shield. I shook the blade off as a Mercian spearman thrust a spear past me. I rammed Serpent Breath forward, felt her strike wood and lunged again, but my elbow was jarred by Rumwald, who had staggered against me. He was whimpering. Then his shield fell and he sank down. The spearman behind me tried to take his place, but Rumwald was thrashing wildly, suddenly screaming in agony, and so stopped him. A West Saxon spear pierced Rumwald's mail. Then a merciful axe split his helmet, shattered his skull. The spearman lunged at Rumwald's killer, but a West Saxon seized the ash shaft and tugged until Serpent Breath skewered his armpit. "Kill them!" Elfweird screeched. "Kill them! Kill them! Kill them all! You must close the gate!" Athelhelm bellowed. "God is with us!" Father Oda's voice was hoarse. The men in our rear rank were shouting, encouraging us to kill. Wounded men moaned, the dying screamed. The battle stench of blood and shit filled my nostrils. "Hold them!" I bellowed. A spear or a sayax scored across my left thigh. Finan lunged. The spearman from the second rank had stepped across Romwald's body and his shield touched mine. He lasted maybe long enough to lunge his spear once, then the axe drove into his shoulder, opening him deep, and he fell beside his lord. And the axeman, a fair-haired man with a blood-spattered beard, swung his blade at me, and I raised the shield to block the blow, saw the wood split where the blade struck, swung the shield down, and drove serpent breath at his eyes. He jerked away. Another man had taken the dying Mercian's place, and he stabbed with a shortened spear, driving the blade into the axeman's groin. The axe dropped. The man shrieked in agony, and, like Wayamund, fell to his knees. There were dead and dying men between us and the enemy, who had to step on the bodies to reach us and try to stab and lunge and hack their way to the gate. The drums still pounded. Shields were splintering. The West Saxons were driving us back by weight of numbers. Then there was a bellow behind me, a cheer, a clatter of hooves, and something slammed into my back, throwing me to my knees, and I looked up to see a horseman thrusting a long spear over my head. More horsemen came. The Mercian cheers grew. I managed to stand. Finan had thrown down his sayax and drawn Soul Stealer, because the horsemen were driving the West Saxons back, giving us space for longer blades. "Break them!" another voice shouted, and I had a glimpse of Ethelstan, his helmet a glory of polished steel circled with gold, thrusting his stallion into the West Saxon ranks. The warrior king had come, glorious in gold, ruthless in steel, and he hacked with a longsword, beating down his enemies. His men spurred to join him, spears stabbing, and suddenly the enemy broke. They just broke. The longer spears of the Mercian horsemen had reached deep into the West Saxon ranks, and on another day, on another battlefield, that would not have mattered. Horses are easy to wound, and a panicked horse is no help to his rider. But on that day, by the Gate of Cripples, the horsemen came with a savage fury, led by a king who wanted to fight and who led his men from the front. There was blood on his stallion's chest, but the horse kept plunging, rearing, flailing with heavy hooves, and Ethelstan kept shouting his men onwards. His long sword reddened, and our shield wall, saved from death, found new passion. Our line, so short and so vulnerable, now surged forward. Breitwulf had returned and joined the charge, bellowing at his men to follow. Then Ethelstan's horsemen split the enemy's shield wall, and the West Saxons broke in panic. Because a king had come, and a king now fled. "Sweet Jesus," Finan said. We were sitting on the lowest step of the stairs leading to the ramparts that were rapidly emptying of the enemy. I lifted off my helmet and dropped it on the ground. "It's so damned hot," I said. "Summer," Finan said bleakly. Still more of Ethelstan's men were streaming through the gate. The East Anglians who had first threatened us had dropped their shields and seemed to have no interest in what happened in the city. A few had wandered back to the gate in search of ale, and they took no notice of us, and we took no notice of them. Immer had brought me wasp sting. She lay on the ground in front of me, waiting for a blade to be cleaned, while serpent breath lay on my knees, and I kept touching her blade, scarce able to believe I'd found her again. "You gutted that bastard," Finan said, nodding towards Wayamund's corpse. There were perhaps 40 or 50 other corpses left from Athelhelm's shield wall. The wounded had been helped into the shade where they groaned. "He was fast," I said, "but he was clumsy. I didn't expect that. I thought he was better. Big bastard, though." "Big bastard," I agreed. I looked down at my left thigh. The bleeding.
I would have you swear to me at the welcome feast. A king's sworn man. It was an honor, even if Oddi was right, and Harkon owed this to him after the killing of the Draugr. He would give Ragnvald gold rings and a share of their plunder, and in return, Ragnvald must praise his king's name and fight for him. If he failed in his loyalty, he would be known as an oathbreaker, and no other man would trust him. I thank you, said Ragnvald. I will swear. In the tales, the monster killed the band of men and fell to a hero's blade. Ragnvald felt a stir of hope that his earlier brushes with death might have given him an advantage here. A breeze fluttered the heads of the wild flowers in the field. The small white motes closed up in the dark. The strange low light made every blade of grass on the mound stand out in sharp relief. Ragnvald touched his sword. I don't like it here, said Oddi. You don't have to be here, said Ragnvald irritably. Oddi's fear could infect him easily, he knew that, if he listened to Oddi rather than focusing on the task ahead. Oddi did not answer. Maybe I'm supposed to do this on my own, said Ragnvald. What does that mean? Oddi asked, stamping his feet. Ragnvald felt the cold as well, penetrating his leather jerkin and making his skin shudder. We wait, said Ragnvald. It will come. He could not count the time, for they had no torches with them. But it seemed like an hour had passed since midnight, perhaps 2, when the wind began to rise. It lashed Ragnvald's hair around his face, carrying moisture to his lips that tasted of salt, as though it had been whipped off the sea, not come down from the sky. Ragnvald began to shiver, and could not make himself stop. Sorceresses commanded the sea, he knew. Perhaps he had been hasty to sympathize with the White's dead mother. Out of the wind and driving rain it came. A silhouette at first against the charcoal sky, it lurched over the uneven ground. With every step it stumbled, only to recover its balance just before falling. Its clumsiness made it seem more implacable, as though it would plough over and through anything that lay in its path. It had been a big man in life, broad and bearded. Now the face seemed dark, the beard matted. Far-off lightning crackled behind it. Ragnvald stood staring at it for a moment before recovering enough to draw his sword. It is real, said Oddi. Ragnvald fancied he could hear Oddi's nervous swallow, even over the sound of the wind. A Draugr. Yes, said Ragnvald, with a bravado he did not feel. And I'm going to kill it. Ragnvald advanced on the Draugr, sword in front of him. As he drew closer, he could see that it carried a knife in one hand and an axe in the other. It moved slowly, yet with a terrible purpose, as though it did not even see Ragnvald and Oddi. Ragnvald approached close enough that he could touch it with his sword and smell its terrible stench. It made small animal snuffling noises and had the heat of a man. It still seemed unseeing. Ragnvald put his sword to the Draugr's neck. Would it do anything if he cut the throat? Or would it only continue? Its journey had not been stopped by its first death. Fear stayed Ragnvald's hand. The White finally turned its head and regarded Ragnvald with bloodshot eyes. It raised the arm with the knife and held it. Ragnvald ducked. The blade parted the fabric of his shirt sleeve. Ragnvald tried to summon from within himself the anger of battle, the single-minded focus that would banish nerves and give him the strength to kill this thing, but found only cold and fear. Fear that this was not his fight, that he should not be here, that this was folly and he was no hero out of legend. He stood and looked at it again, into unseeing eyes. The Draugr's forehead was nearly split in half by the axe blow that had killed it. Black blood stained its cheeks. It poured at its face, as if trying to wipe the marks away. Ragnvald's stomach twisted when he saw the white of skull through the layers of clotted blood and leaves. He knew he should not be moving this slowly. He should fight, kill, do something. Yet he paused and looked at it more carefully as it stood there. Its skin bore the marks of a hasty washing. Someone living had cared for this creature, and recently, the sister. With that same ponderous slowness with which it walked, it raised its axe. Rönnwald could easily dodge the blow, yet fear and a strange fascination rooted him where he was until the blade whistled near him. The axe glanced off a rock. The wight made no sound beyond its footfalls. It swung arm and axe as if they were both stone, insensible to pain. A blow from its fist caught Rönnwald on the shoulder, and he stumbled back. It swung again, and this time Rönnwald raised his sword to block the blow. Its movement did not slow. Instead, it drove the flesh of its forearm onto the blade. Now Rönnwald moved quickly, recoiling in horror. The Draugr did not feel pain. It could grab him, could use him to feed its terrible hunger. But it did not grasp when it touched him. It stared down at him, tilting its head like a raven about to rend carrion. Rönnwald froze. It might not be hungry, but it could still kill him with its terrible strength. It could not feel Rönnwald's sword when it swung its arms. How could Rönnwald kill it? The grass crunched behind Rönnwald, Oddi coming forward to take up Rönnwald's fight if he fell. He could not let Oddi die in his place. He found his feet again, but stayed in a low crouch. He clenched his sword in his hand, hard, as Olaf had warned against when he had trained him. Hold the sword too tightly and it could be knocked from his grasp. The grip must be gentle and strong. The wight was still above him, swaying where it stood. Rönnwald raised his sword and drove it up into the creature's throat. It fell just as a man would, hands scrabbling at the weapon. Although unlike a man, it closed its hands around the sword, cutting into its palms, sending blood showering down on Rönnwald. Rönnwald tried to avoid it, for the blood of a Draugr was cold bile, cursed. It sprayed everywhere, from the creature's mouth, the wound at its throat, its hands. Blood covered Rönnwald's face, and his hands where they were stuck with fear and shock to the hilt of his sword. The Draugr's limbs shuddered one last time, and Rönnwald scrambled out of the way so it would not fall on top of him. Rönnwald breathed heavily for a moment, his hands shaking, and then stood up. His legs could hardly hold him. He felt weak, as though he was bleeding from some great wound. He knew this sensation, though. It was when the touch of Odin, the battle madness that any warrior must partake in, retreated, leaving mere humanity behind. Rönnwald knelt next to the body. Indeed, all his fear had drained away, leaving only weariness behind. He began the bloody work of cutting the head from the body, severing tendon and muscle. He grew tired halfway through the neck bone, so Oddi came and helped him with the last cuts. "I will tell my father of your bravery," Oddi said, a hint of awe in his voice. They feasted that night, in celebration of Rönnwald's victory. They would sail to Øyar on the morning tide. Haakon bade Rönnwald sit next to him and share his fine Frankish wine. Soon Rönnwald had toasted enough times with him so that he did not worry at Rath's glares or his own lingering sadness at the deaths of the sorceress, or healer, and her son. The Skald who travelled with Haakon sat down by Rönnwald's side to hear him tell the tale again, so he could make it over into poetry. Rönnwald told it as best he could, with his head swimming from exhaustion and drink. He kept to himself what Alfred had told him, that perhaps a spell held the young man in life, but he was no Draugr, just a man whose wits had been riven from him with an axe. He told of his fear instead, of the wind that rippled the grass, how the Draugr came, and how it felt no pain, how its breath stank, how its blood burned. The Skald seemed well satisfied. When he found his bed, he dreamed that he slew the creature again, and it spoke to him, words that Rönnwald could not recall on waking. He lay on his bench, looking up at the earthen ceiling, and wondered if Odin collected those slain as the Draugr was, doubly slain in battle. Perhaps that was a riddle the hanged god would like.